Hello everyone, welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob, and today I'm going to be playing the Dice Builder RPG Too Many Bones, published by Chip Theory Games, and it's back to the table. It's back to the table. Been a while. I just noticed something. 1 second, I'll be right back. All right, I think we're good. Sorry, live stream fun. When you notice you forgot to do something, and it should be good. Let me know if sound's okay and I didn't goof something up there messing with settings. But hello, welcome everybody, welcome. I know there's a bunch of new people watching the channel lately, so I'm going to talk about Too Many Bones a little bit, what it is, because we haven't played it on the channel in a few months. But I know a lot of you have already watched a lot of our playthroughs of Too Many Bones on the channel. It's one of my favorite games, in my top 10 for sure, of all time, solo and co-op. It's a great game. It's an overproduced premium game. It's very complex. The rules are deep. It is not sold in retail generally. You can only get it directly from the publisher, Chip Theory Games. You have to hit up their website, and you can find out if it's in stock in your area, how crazy the shipping is, and or not crazy, and or how crazy the price is. But if you're looking to try this game, I know it will be asked, and I know people are new to it. Go look up this box right here, Too Many Bones, base box. 4 Gearlocs you can play, 4-player. Comes with a bunch of tyrants, ton of cards, ton of chips. It's all neoprene poker chips, PVC plastic cards. There's no paper in here other than the rule book, but it's a fantasy themed, kind of like little hobbits. The Gearlocs are kind of fighting their way to beat up boss tyrant, going through many encounters along the way. But yeah, I don't know. That's a little quick sales pitch on it for those that don't know. And also, it is also number 48 on the Board Game Geek games of all time. BoardGameGeek.com ranks all the board games based on, you know, interaction, ratings, rankings, collections, that kind of stuff, all from board game fans, hardcore fans. It's number 12 thematic, number 31 strategy, but overall 48 out of all the board games that exist that have been ranked on BGG, which is quite an achievement, I think, for this. It's not very widely known, but I'm sure as soon as it got into the top 100, you know, it got in front of a few more people's eyes and things. And it's slowly finding its way out there. It's been around since 2017. It's a Kickstarter game. It's been kickstarted, or it's been added on Kickstarters multiple times. It's had expansions on Kickstarter, like 3 full waves of content. More is supposedly coming. But yeah, it's a beast of a game. As you see, the complexity, 3.8. 3.85 out of 5, so it's not a light game by any means. Rulebook is not the best written. It's not an easy game to just jump into. You'll be spending lots of times in FAQs and forums and stuff trying to figure things out. If you have somebody that you can play it with, go try it first before you buy it, because it is a premium game. It is not cheap. This is like, if you wanted a adventure game, a fantasy adventure game, and you're like, you know what? I wonder if a game had like great art, like, you know, plastic cards, neoprene mats, no cardboard board, you know, poker chips for health and characters, and tons of custom dice, like just the most premium game you could think of. That is Too Many Bones. So yeah, you got to know, you got to like the gameplay and interested in it before you dive in. So do your research. But it's an awesome game. It's fun. But again, if you're worried about complex games or games that weigh 20 pounds, this might not be the game for you. Yes. All right. Just throwing that out there. But I do love it. I do love it. Man, getting it back on the table this week, I was like, oh, I missed it. I missed it. It felt so good. I was a little worried, like I hadn't played it in a while, and it was like, it's like riding a bike though. You get back into it, I just have to read a couple rules sections, make sure I'm doing things in the proper order. Because sometimes I'm a little rules stickler about this game. I love the idea in this game, trying to figure out the rules, and there's a lot of like weird interactions that happen, and trying to figure out how to resolve them. Thumbs up every stream. We'll be talking about some today. Welcome everyone joining live. I see there was something, where was it? Just looking back through the chat, I saw before we started, Tara was saying, where was Tara's comment? Oh, Tara says, I'm in the middle of an Age of Tyranny campaign, so there is an expansion for this game where you can put together like up to 7 play sessions and carry a single or a team of Gearlocs through as they find boons and burdens along the way and kind of get stronger, fighting different tyrants along the way with twists to the rules. And she's playing through that Age of Tyranny campaign. She says her hubby plays Picket, so she's interested to see another strategy. So today we're playing Picket. We're going after Blobulous. I've had lots of requests lately, actually over the last couple months. Basically, after we played Too Many Bones for like 24 hours in a single weekend, literally the next day, people were like putting comments and messaging me saying, when are you going to play more Too Many Bones? We want to see more tyrants from Splice and Dice. And I'd love to see Blobulous, was asked a couple times. Was Blobulous? Some people confused about how he works. Some people just want to see him because he's difficult. And yeah, just ever since then, just I get about once a week, a couple of messages a week, I get asked to play Too Many Bones. So yeah, every week it just, and then it increases just more and more. So we're here. Thank you for asking, and we're back with it. But it feels good. But the Picket strategy, Tara's saying, I don't know if I'll have a different Picket strategy. Remember, when you play a Gearloc in this game, how you build your Gearloc and how you play your Gearloc, number 1 is affected based on the tyrant you're playing. That is step number 1 in setup. Pick your tyrant, read his card front and back, make sure you understand the tyrant you're building to. Then also what baddies that tyrant has involved in the run might affect who you bring along. And then the next thing is solo versus co-op, even versus 3 and 4 and 2 players and whatever. You will build a Gearloc. Like when I play Gasket solo, I build Gasket different solo than I build him in a 4-player game. But same with Picket. Picket has some cool stuff in there when you're playing 2, 3, and 4 players, some dice that you would never touch in solo. So Tara, I don't know if, you know, this should work generally. Usually when you're playing solo and you build a solid Gearloc, it most likely that build translates into co-op, but not reverse. So just throwing it out there. So I may be playing similar stuff, but I will completely ignore some dice and some skills and things that don't work in solo. And we are playing true solo. We're playing Picket. We asked online who would have a good chance to go against Blobulous, make it to Blobulous, and last a few rounds against Blobulous, because I heard he's like the hardest Gearloc, or hardest tyrant possibly, and like constantly Gasket and Picket were brought up. So I tried Picket, and I like how he performs, but we need to be clear on a few things before we get going to make sure I understand fully how Blobulous works before we throw him off here. So we'll have a little discussion about how Blobulous works and make sure we understand how he works. There's some ambiguities in there for sure. Let's see here. I think maybe so. Just looking through the chat, catching up. Sorry, guys. Oh, Edward's saying he's been watching all the past Too Many Bones videos on the channel. Excited to see some new ones. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, we took a break. Too Many Bones, ever since I got it, we played a whole bunch. I want to experience all the content in the game. I got hooked. We got expansions, extra gear locks, campaign playthroughs. I love playing this game solo, 2-player, 3 and 4-player. All feel different to me. And I have fun experiences in this game, and there's so much replayability with the amount of gear locks available, plus the amount of tyrants, plus all the baddies from different sets, plus all the encounter cards. You mix those up however you feel, and the loot too. Loot can change things up. And yeah, you'll have a whole different feeling playthrough just based on like the tyrant you pick, the gearlocks you pick, and then what set you're pulling content from. I find this game is just like the replayability is insane, and I love keep coming back to it. It keeps feeling like great every time I play it. So yeah, it's one of my favorite. But then I felt like I was playing too much of it on the channel, and you know I gotta play other games. And then to celebrate 10K, I said I want to bring it back to the channel. I just want to play the crap out of it, play a whole bunch of modes, Splice and Dice, all these things I hadn't had enough time to play, and I wanted to have friends come over and play with us. So if you haven't seen it, we have 2 like 12-hour streams. One got cut short due to power outages, but it was still over 10 hours, I think. But we played roughly 24 hours of Too Many Bones in a weekend, back I think in November, maybe October, I don't remember, when we hit 10K. And then after that I was like, all right, Too Many Bones, you need to be put away for a while. I need to focus on some other stuff. And this was the first time back since then. But yeah, if you want to just see us live streaming Too Many Bones back to back to back to back for like a 12-hour stream and then another 10-hour stream, yeah, that exists on the channel. Go check out the playlist section. You'll find that stuff in the Too Many Bones playlists. There says, my hubby works towards the big shields, but I'm interested to see someone else's take on it. Yeah, I don't really use those big shields, but they're good. They're good, but I never usually play with those dice. I like taking the light blue stuff. Maybe not in this playthrough, but I do like taking the light blue dice. I forget what those are called. They are from the Warden. I love the Warden dice on Picket. Those are my favorite. The Captain dice are nice too. They're very efficient. But the fun dice I love are the blue. The light blue dice to like the move and riposte and stuff like that. I think that's my favorite way to play Picket. Well, shields are great, but they're kind of boring. But if I was playing like 4-player, I might take the purple shield dice or whatever they're called, the hero dice. And I would use those in a multiplayer game over like red shirt and intercept. I would use those, but you can use those in conjunction for sure. Okay, let's play Too Many Rules. Yes. Too many rules. Too many rules. Tara says, do you find 4 players easier? Yes, way easier. Way easier. But Splice and Dice, some of the tyrants in Splice and Dice were designed to say F you to players who play at 4-player and think it's too easy. Play against, there's one guy that like his health gets so big or something that he just keeps getting huge. I forget which tyrant that is. But there's one that I saw comments online that the designers were saying they made basically for players who, you know, think it's too easy at 4-player. Splice and Dice is your answer to that. The stuff from Splice and Dice is meant for veteran players, which just want to throw that out there. So the tyrant you're seeing today is very much targeted after someone who's played a lot of Too Many Bones. Oh, it's Leech. Thank you, Sakabra. It's Leech. Yeah. I was thinking it's a fish guy, but I couldn't remember his name. I'm bad with names, obviously. We all know this. Playing too much Too Many Bones? Delete that thought, please. Yeah. No. You can never play too much Too Many Bones, but on a YouTube channel, if you only do one game over and over again for too long, you lose viewers. This is a thing. Sometimes you gain viewers hardcore to that thing, but you lock yourself out from... We learned this before. So when I focus on, like, I don't know, Game of Thrones, the card game, too hard, and I'm only posting tournament videos, we stop playing board game videos for a while. Subscribers and stuff drop. People start leaving. It's a thing. It's a thing. So there's like a happy medium, but there's so much Too Many Bones content on the channel, and we'll keep playing more. We'll keep playing more. It's just like there's other games out there I want to also play, so and try to keep some variety on the channel too. And Sakabra, I haven't played Picket since like I first got the game. Picket is reserved for me to teach new players. So this Gearloc here is not the new hotness. He is from the base set. He's really straightforward. He is one of the options, if not the option, I hand to a new player or a player who hasn't played in a long time, or a player who I'm worried, you know, might be the weak link at the table. You know, take Picket. He's solid, very defensive. He has possible healing. He has ways to help the team. And he's straightforward. He's very straightforward. So I haven't played him a long time because he's so straightforward, he gets kind of boring. And he's one of the first ones I really dove deep into. So I've tried his dice. I've tried him in so many playthroughs, on and off camera. But I had fun bringing him back out after not playing him for a long time. But I've taught him so many times, like so many times, to players. So I feel like I'm okay with him. But if I forget any rules or any goof ups, feel free to let me know. If you're watching this later, timestamp it down below in the comments. Helps me learn from my mistakes, helps other viewers in the future learn from our mistakes. And we'd like to have little rules discussions during these live streams too, for weird little interactions that come up. Yeah, Hexy saying pick is my fave for beginners. Yeah, I just said the same thing. Yep. Yes, Matthias is asking about Cloudspire. 100%. Whenever that Kickstarter stuff shows up, I backed the last Kickstarter. So when those 2 new factions arrive and all like the, I bought the upgrade kit. I bought the book of extra like gameplay things, like the paperback one, I think, that has more gameplay scenarios. We're going to play skirmish mode on the channel, try the new factions. Yeah, don't you worry. Don't you worry. Cloudspire is coming back for sure. I'm just waiting till that stuff was supposed to come in like November. I thought it was coming, so I kept pushing off Cloudspire till that came. And then it was like, all right, it's coming in the new year at the beginning. Now we're in January. It didn't come. Then we're in February, didn't show up. Now we're in March and they're talking about possibly by end of April. I still don't even think by end of April we'll have it in Canada here. So I do have it backed. Hopefully we're playing it in May. That's the plan. Hopefully we're playing it in May. But yeah, we went through all those months and there was no, yeah, we still haven't seen it. So COVID delays, I don't know. Shipping container shortages supposedly. So yeah. Greg says, my family played the base for four months, got all the new ones in a big shipment, and haven't touched the OG 4 since. Feels bad. I need to pay them attention again. Yeah, that's the thing. When you play only the base game for a long time, you play the same Gearlocs over and over again against like the same tyrants. It's nice to mix in some stuff, but then you get distracted by the new, more fancy and flashy Gearlocs that they come out with later. But going back to the base ones and playing them with some Splice and Dice stuff is not a bad thing at all. It definitely feels nice. Yes, Sakabra, if you come over, I will make you play Picket. 100%. I don't trust your skills. Just joking. After that one stream I watched of your Too Many Bones, I've decided you're a Picket player. No, just kidding. Just kidding. But no, if I have like a... Okay, Too Many Bones is for hardcore gamers, right? I have shown it to people who play nothing but like Wingspan is like their most difficult game, right? And even they have trouble wrapping their head around that. I have thrown the game in front of players that are at like that level of complexity and rules and like vomited Too Many Bones in front of them and understood that like they aren't understanding at all. And that to me is a weak link at the table. So giving them Picket is like how I'm talking about the weakest link is someone who's like not fully got their head around the rules of this game, but also games this complex. That's the other thing too. Oh, Kate's got to drop off for work. Oh man. All right, I'll try to delay longer, Kate, till you get back. No, I'm just kidding. We'll get to the table soon. All right, but welcome everybody. Welcome. Hit that like button. Hit that like button while you're waiting. Everybody, thank you. All right, let's go. All right, we're gonna talk about Blobulous. That's really why I'm streaming today. Is all about Blobulous. Let's figure him out. I see rules questions. I see a lot of people haven't played him yet. I see he's possibly a really hard tyrant, maybe only beatable with certain Gearlocs or certain party sizes or certain strategies. I don't know. I've only played him a couple times now. I think I understand how he works, but let's deep dive into Blobulous and understand what's going on here. All right. We got Blobulous. Okay, Blobulous. What could Nobulous want with a clone? The possibilities are endless. A perfect experimental specimen, perhaps, or even a potential host for a transfer of consciousness. What he got instead wasn't quite so sophisticated, but when life gives you lemons, you turn those lemons into deadly weapons. Or at least, that's what Nobulous did with Blobulous. Okay, if you notice here, he's got all the baddie types. I'm pretty sure there's not one missing there. If there is, let me know, but I don't think so. And we even have break enemies, which is what he is. I think that's what that one's called. Is that called break or is that mechs or something? I forget what that one is. No, it can't be mechs, right? I think it's the break. I think that's what that symbol is. I could be wrong. Game length. So this is gonna be a short one, so we'll be done the stream in about 15 minutes. Yeah, right. So it's a 2 out of 6, so he's a shorter one. We have 6 progress points we need. It's a little tight, 8 days you have to beat him in. So hopefully we don't fail. If you lose basically 2 progress points and don't get any double progress point days, you're done. You're done. Oh, it is the break, Matthias? Thank you. I wasn't sure. All right. So that's the front of Blobulous. So we got a little bit of everything here. But I do like seeing orcs, and then there's so many other baddies with them that we hopefully don't see a bunch of orcs on the board in the same fight. Or a bunch of bog type together for a bunch of poison over and over again. So this is too many clones. So we're going to play it on land. I'm not playing with any undertow stuff. I've kept that separate. This is my normal baddie stacks, all which I'll shuffle up in a minute, that are made of base set, 40 Days in Daylore expansion, and Splice and Dice. I think that's all that's in there. But no, and it fits in this like Amazon purchase, super cheap poker chip tray that's 5 rows. I can fit, 2 stacks of 1s, 5s, and 20s without putting undertow in. So that's how I roll. And I keep my undertow stuff as more of a portable set to take on the road, although that is not too portable, or pretty portable once you throw a lid on it. There is a topper for this thing. Super cheap, but just an Amazon solution I found. So we're going to be playing on land. Battle queue baddie points. Party of 1 ignores this, so when you're playing solo, no extra baddies by default, but there might be ways of having more. Add Blobulous to the bottom of the battle queue. Then randomly place all Clonepanions not in the defeated stack face down to create the clone stack. Okay, so he comes with these Clonepanions, and they generate some questions on their own. Are they tyrants? Are they baddies? What point of baddies are they? Who knows? So I've had some weird things happen in previous playthroughs against Blobulous where I don't know how does Signal work. Do these guys get Signal? We'll talk about how he works. Oh, George is here. Perfect. George can maybe help us out too. I saw him answering some questions online, as he does, and we'll talk about what I've seen before. But these guys, they're not too bad. 3 health, 1 attack. They got high initiative. 2 attack. We got some lash back there. Another guy with lash back. So they're not very crazy. We have a guy with the armor here, and a Blobination. But there's a few of them. There's 6. Okay, so these are his Clonepanions. And there's a chance with his Tyrant cards to, I think, I've only seen 1 Tyrant card in 2 playthroughs, and it was the same one. I'm going to try something different today with dice rolling to try to draw our next encounter card to see, because I have Splice and Dice cards, which are a different finish and thickness. They're like my Cloudspire cards, that are different than the 3rd printing of the core set, has thicker cards with a different finish. So I find when I'm shuffling, even when I'm not looking and doing it on the table kind of shuffling, they seem to like group together. Yeah, George, we'll talk more specifically about that stuff. So they have their own stats. So supposedly you can see these guys and fight these guys through some Tyrant encounters, okay? Through some Tyrant encounters, you can fight Clonepanions. Otherwise, in the battle, Blobulous has dice, has a die. And one side of the die, or two sides of the die are this equilibrium. If Blobulous's HP is lower than that of the strongest Gearloc, he sets his HP equal to that Gearloc. Okay, but the other side has, the other 4 sides have this side, which is more important. I want to talk about. You're going to see more often, obviously. Each Gearloc draws a Clonepanion, adds number HP equal to bones in their backup plan, minimum of 1. And places it on an available position. Clonepanions each take a turn immediately after Blobulous. So this here is where rules issues are coming up. There's obviously a typo on this card. See the word adds? Okay, so each Gearloc draws a Clonepanion. So this was a rules issue I've seen online asked a few times. George clarified it online, supposedly. I haven't found an official ruling. There's nothing in the FAQ about this. Anything in Splice and Dice. I don't know if Chip Theory forgot the URL to the FAQ for Too Many Bones, but it seems like they haven't added anything Splice and Dice related, which is weird. And it's been out for a bit. But these guys have 3 HP, for example, on this guy. So you draw 1, and the keyword here is adds. Okay, each Gearloc draws a Clonepanion and adds number HP. So I would think he's going to get his normal HP, okay, 3, and you add HP to him based on how many bones you have in your backup plan, okay? But there's a word that's used in Too Many Bones, and even used with Blobulous, called set, okay? The word that should have been on this card is set, unless we're wrong on this ruling, and George is incorrect. It should say set their HP equal to how many bones is in whatever the highest Gearloc, whatever it says. Each Gearloc draws a Clonepanion, and it should say set number of HP equal to bones in their backup plan. Yeah, okay, so the one, a minimum of 1. But instead it says adds. So I'm sure there's a lot of people out there who do not watch the channel, do not read Board Game Geek, who bought Splice and Dice because they bought all in, and they're playing it at home, and they're thinking, Blobulous is ridiculous. I can't beat this guy, because every time they draw a Clonepanion, they're adding HP. It really should be set the HP. Or it should say they're starting HP. There's some cards in this game, encounter cards, that say when you pull out a, when you put a baddie onto the mat, set their HP to this. Or it also says their starting HP should be set to whatever. So there's a precedent in this game of setting HP, and there's a precedent of adding, which is on top of. So like add a mech to the battle queue is on top of, in addition to, just like add in English is, right? So on this card it says add to HP. So there's a typo. I think it's a typo, unless they meant it to be very ridiculously hard that you will be adding. So this guy, 5 HP. There's a chance you could add 5 bones to him if you're being silly. So if you're being silly, he could be a 10 HP Blightshade Clonepanion. If you're playing it wrong, I guess. But again, I couldn't find an official ruling. George A in the chat has playtested the game. He said that's how it works in a BGG post that I found, correcting that. But again, if you're not digging through Board Game Geek rules forums, you have no idea. This is not in the FAQ at all. But I believe, unless we see an official ruling from Shannon at Chip Theory Games, if anyone has that or knows where that is, feel free to let us know. But that's supposed to be set number of HP equal to bones in their backup plan, minimum of 1. And it makes sense, the minimum of 1, that made me play it correctly. I knew the adds was wrong, I had a feeling, because it says minimum of 1. So obviously it's a set, because it can't be a 0 number, or else the baddie would have no HP. So that minimum of 1 tells me that they want to make sure there's at least 1 health chip on the bad guy. That's what I think. So I just think it's a typo. And then you place it into any available position. So you can put it anywhere on the mat. I think you can put it anywhere, even on our own positions for Gearlocs. It doesn't have to be on a baddie position. It says any available position, which usually just means any spot on the mat. And then it says Clonepanions each take their turn immediately after Blobulous, okay? So that's all about Clonepanions. That's everything about these guys. So we may see them along the way. We may get to defeat them. Oh, and there's another thing. So when you build the Clonepanion stack, let's say we have a few in the defeated pile. Let's say we defeated a few along the way. When you're playing, another thing that's not on the card and isn't clear is as you defeat these guys in the fight and you run out of the stack, if Blobulous keeps rolling this die and making you draw more, you're supposed to cycle the stack around. It doesn't really matter that much in solo, it seems. It might today, but in a 4-player game, you could run through these guys really fast, and this tyrant wouldn't be hard. And remember, in Splice and Dice expansion is targeted at hardcore players who might find the game too easy, especially at higher player counts. So that's why they keep spawning, and you have to rebuild the stack again. Okay, so that's not on the card, but I found that discussed online and in the Discord server. Supposedly it's in there also. But again, I haven't seen 100% official ruling on that. Again, thank you for George for answering questions based on playtesting and stuff. But yeah. Hey Drew. Hey Matt. Let's see. Oh, Bernardo's here. Hey guys, sorry. I get like greetings from Rule Lawyering University. Failing Too Many Bones 301. How to beat a baddie. Yeah. So today is educational. When I put Too Many Bones on the table now, I get a little educational with it. It's usually based on a question, and those just joining late. I was getting questions ever since we last played Too Many Bones, like last November, that they want to see more Splice and Dice Tyrants, especially Blobulous seemed to be asked about a couple times. And people saying they want to see more Splice and Dice bosses and stuff, or Tyrants, on the channel just to see how to approach them or how they work even. In this case, Blobulous, it was a lot of people asking, they're not sure how he works. and how to play him correctly. And I did find a few questions online, but it appears not many people have Blobulous or have played him yet, is the general consensus I'm getting. And thank you, Sakabra says, don't forget to like and subscribe. Yes, thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Yeah, and George is saying, so in specific encounters is the reason why Clonepanions have an HP value and stats and all that stuff, is because you'll fight them as baddies and tyrant encounters. Again, I've only seen one tyrant encounter so far, so we'll see them today and we'll figure them out as they come up, and try to go with the flow. All right, let's talk more about Blobulous, because that's why we're here today. So those who don't want to, you know, who are just trying to figure out Blobulous, hopefully you can get that here, and then if you don't need to watch the rest of the playthrough or whatever, if you're just trying to figure out how he works. But again, he'll be best shown when we get to him in the tyrant fight. So if you're watching this later, feel free to scrub right through. Hopefully we make it there and get to fight him. All right, so after you randomly stack, all right, here we go. So we created the clone stack. Then next in the fight, you would randomly stack all baddies on this card face up to create the sample stack. So based on these cards, these tyrant cards, I know they make you take defeated baddies and build a baddie stack on top of the tyrant card. And assuming you've run into at least one of these cards, and I've only ever run into one in my couple playthroughs, so I got at least one baddie put on here in solo, but I'm assuming in multiplayer you'll get even more. And based on the baddies that have built up, and we've seen this before with other tyrants, when you're going through encounters, you'll run into a tyrant encounter that makes you save baddies for later in the fight. A similar thing here. Again, they decided to jam the card with so much text, they left out some stuff that would have clarified that. But yeah, it's built from the baddies that you face in the tyrant encounters. They get put on this card. And then it says, that's the sample stack. Then it says at the end of the round, right here, at the end of the round, the top baddie is cycled to the bottom. All baddies are considered to have the first skill of the top baddie of the sample stack, in addition to their own. And it says ignore, detonate, if granted this way. That'd be cool. When Blobulous enters the battle, his HP, attack, and defense stats are set equal to the highest corresponding stat in the party. So the party is the Gearlocs. So this tyrant is designed to basically say, Rob and George, you guys keep putting too many training points into the stats, and you're ignoring the colorful dice we spent so much time designing and playtesting. You guys realize you just need to roll a lot of attack dice, have a lot of defense, have a ton of dex, and a ton of health, and you can pretty much wreck any tyrant. Blobulous here says, oh yeah, you want to make your attack really huge? You want to be rolling, 7 defense dice and have 11 health? Yeah, so does the tyrant, sucker. So in this one, you have to be careful with the health, attack, and defense stats you put, because Blobulous will take the highest one out of the party. Obviously in solo, I'm the only health, attack, and defense stat that we have to worry about, so I can control it. But we have to be careful. This guy makes you play around spending your training points. So I always say in general, get the tyrant. You're supposed to read and figure out what the plan is and spend training points accordingly to try to survive till the tyrant and to handle the tyrant. This tyrant basically saying like, yeah, even more so. For the first training points you spend, if they're on attack, that actually will affect you very much so later on the tyrant fight. So you have to be thinking about this guy's battle right from the start, which is why we're going over it really in detail here. To make sure we have it clear, because I don't want to mess up either. And then, so back to the sample stack. I have a question, George A, if you're there still. Are Clonepanions baddies? I assume so. So if I have, I don't know. If I have, let's say, so I saw this happen, which kind of blew my mind a little bit. Where is it? Where is it? Where are you, buddy? I'll find it. Right here. So let's say I have a tyrant encounter, and this is the 5-point baddie that I fight and I beat, and he becomes the only sample baddie on my sample stack, my whatever, for the tyrant. So at the end of every round, when I should be cycling the baddie, if I only have one in the stack, it's always going to be the same one on top. And it says in this tyrant fight, all baddies, so we know a tyrant's a baddie. We know 25, 3, 1 point, they're all baddies. I assume a Clonepanion is a baddie. They all get the first skill of the top baddie of the sample stack. So obviously if you have, 3 of them, they're going to cycle every round, and now they have Mischief 2, and then now they have Thick Skin 1. Oh, now they have Signal 2 again. Okay, now it's getting crazy. This Signal 2 thing is scary. If Clonepanions also get it, and they activate right after Blobulous, that means they would be signaling every time a Clonepanion spawned, which then brings in another baddie, and when that baddie activates if you don't defeat it, that baddie also has Signal, plus Blobulous has Signal for 2 turns. So see how Signal 2 can get kind of out of control, I think? Unless the Clonepanions don't get it. But it's scary. If this is your only thing in the stack, I believe Clonepanions, Tyrant, and all the other baddies that come in will have Signal 2. So what I learned is you have to be very careful when fighting these Tyrant cards. Make sure if you can control what baddies go in the baddie stack, the sample stack for the Tyrant fight, you have to be thinking about that along the way too, if you have control over it. But it's just happened to me randomly, and I was like, oh man, I should have lost the day so that this guy didn't go there. I think I could have avoided it that way, but yeah, just weird things are going to happen. And I hope some goofy things happen with some of these skills in this playthrough. Would be nice in the Blobulous fight. But we got to be careful. So the sample stack also affects all the baddies in play. And while we're here, we're gonna mix up our 5-point baddies. Drew says, "Signal indeed makes me want to punch babies." Okay. So if anyone has any babies around Drew when he's playing Too Many Bones, and he has Signal baddies, so he's playing with goblins, yeah, keep your babies away from Drew. Don't take them to his house if he's got a day playing Too Many Bones. Okay. All right. Let's shuffle up these ones while we're here. And the 20s, we hopefully don't see any of these in a single player game that's only up to 8 days, but yeah, we'll still mix them up just in case. All right, what are you guys saying? What are you guys saying? Tara says, Signal is her least favorite baddie skill. Craig says, you only have to kill the Tyrant. Ah, Craig. Again, back to Splice and Dice, saying you think you found out a way to beat him, and you can always just beat the Tyrant. This always throws it on its head. That's what I love about Splice and Dice Tyrant so far that we've played. So also on Blobulous, we didn't read his skills. He has Outlier. Blobulous cannot lose HP while any Clonepanion is in play. So again, if your Clonepanions are getting Signal, and this guy's staying alive, and now you have other baddies on the mat to fight that are being signaled in, and you can't even get to the Clonepanions. Let's say you're melee Picket, for example, and now you're getting surrounded by other baddies being signaled in. You now have to try to kill these Clonepanions that keep getting spawned off to die. How are you defeating the Tyrant other than fatigue damage? So it's like, you got to be careful. So you can't even make him lose HP while the Clonepanion is in play. And he cannot lose his last HP until after at least one Clonepanion is defeated. Okay? Then we have Lab Partner. When a Clonepanion is defeated, all others are returned to the bottom of the clone stack. Okay? So that to me tells me that the clone stack gets rebuilt too. Because after you defeat them, they'll go to the bottom. But it says only others are returned. So that's why I guess you'd have to shuffle it back after, and it's not on the card. Then you place HP from all returned units under Blobulous that may exceed the HP stat. So you have to be putting out these Clonepanions really fast. Otherwise, Blobulous is going to gain some HP over his health. And the other issue that came up is fatigue damage. Okay, so fatigue damage, it says here, Blobulous cannot lose HP while any Clonepanion is in play, and cannot lose his last HP until after at least one Clonepanion is defeated. So in fatigue rounds, let's say you have a Clonepanion out there with 2 HP, let's say, and he loses from fatigue, and simultaneously we all lose 1 damage from fatigue. I would assume Blobulous still loses the HP from fatigue, because I've heard Shannon say it's in the new rule books, it's in the FAQ, that fatigue is its own type of damage and can never be prevented. So even Blobulous's little skill here that says he cannot lose HP while a companion is in play, my understanding is fatigue will rip that away and still makes him lose HP. So really against Blobulous with Picket today, we're trying to outlast him till fatigue damage starts happening. And hopefully we can just survive him in battle with some healing and some defense and things. And some heal loot, hopefully. But I just want to show here. So let me know what you guys think on this one. But how I ruled it. Right here. So let's see. After round 5, the fatigue rounds occur until the battle is completed. At the start of each fatigue round, all units on the battle map lose 1 HP. This is not counted as any specific type of damage and cannot be blocked or defended against in any way. And then I also have here, I knew I've read this somewhere else. Let me see if I can make it bigger. But I found this question, is Callous Baddie affected by true damage? It says no, Callous Baddies can only have their HP reduced by damage dealt from attack dice, so they are immune to true damage from effects such as bleed and poison. Callous Baddies will still suffer from fatigue though, however, because it's its own type of damage and cannot be avoided. So just because fatigue is true damage, that's not the argument. Fatigue is different than poison and bleed. It still deals true damage, but the fact the source of true damage can't be avoided is different. And I saw them answering that way on BGG before. I found it here in the FAQ, and it's in the latest printing of the rulebooks to be very clear that fatigue true damage is different than true damage from poison, bleed, and that kind of thing. So hopefully that clears that up for a few people. But that's how I'm going to play this Blobulous, is that his abilities and Clonepanions being in play, I don't care. Fatigue is still going to happen. And the reason why I think it can't be avoided is because there's a timer to the game, right? That's why fatigue rounds were designed, so you don't get stuck in those situations where your playthrough goes 7 hours because you're in a battle and it doesn't seem to be ending because there's nothing killing baddies that have weird skills and you have a way to keep healing and that kind of stuff. So the true damage from fatigue is on the game like a timer to keep your overall gameplay at a reasonable length, is my understanding. At least that's how I think of it. Brian's asking, does Tyrant use every baddie type? I'm pretty sure, right? Am I missing a baddie type on here that I need to take out? I don't think so. Just not mechs and Krelm. But we have Scales, Beast, Goblin, Orc, Troll, Bog, and Break. Is there something missing there that I'm not thinking of other than mechs and Krelms? And again, we're not playing with Splice and Dice, or with Undertow stuff, so we're not going to see water or anything. We're just playing with the regular Too Many Bones mat. First Second's asking, does anyone know what card sleeve Rob uses for Mage Knight? It's probably Dragon Shield mats. It's probably Dragon Shield mats. Those are like my favorite sleeves to use, especially for heavy shuffled card games and stuff. Those are like my favorite brand of sleeve that I've tried. So yeah, Dragon Shield, and specifically the matte ones. Whatever color you want, but the matte ones. There's like so many colors and stuff. But yeah, I don't know what color I used or whatever, but you just look at Dragon Shield matte and you'll find. They have see-through ones, you know, full opaque ones. Yeah. So Craig's saying, oh yeah, but still keep your bones low, and that's just 1 HP. Yeah, so we're gonna try to, in the Tyrant fight again, this Blobulous is saying, yeah, you can't build up bones to fire off some big backup plan effect unless you do it on the same turn. Otherwise, if he pulls a Clonepanion in, it's gonna come in with a lot of health. So you gotta be careful of that. And if you can't keep defeating baddies, Clonepanions over and over again, you're going to build up a whole bunch of them on the board. And yeah, that will become annoying. Nice Velcro. All right, so I'm just trying to catch up through the chat here. See if there's anything I missed. If I missed a question or some kind of rules answer, let me know. But that's how we're rolling today. First Second's asking, where are break baddies from? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, first rule of Break Baddie Club. All right. Okay, so we got Blobulous. All right, let's get some setup going here. So we have our day 1, 2, and 3 encounters from the base set and from Age of Tyranny. And also, there might be some promo stuff in here. I'm not playing with the Gearloc Child. Not playing with the Gearloc Child. So no Gearloc Child. And what I'm going to do, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's use a D10 here. Card number 1 is our day 1. And let's grab our day 2s. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's a day 2. Yes. Okay, so our day 2s, I think we have 8 of them. I'll shuffle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's our next one. And of our day 3s. So again, if you just have the core set, the base set, you're only going to have, you know, day 1, 2, and 3, and that's it. And it's super straightforward. But because I have some extra expansion stuff here and some promo stuff in here, we may see some different day 1, 2, and 3s, and it spices it up a little bit. Oh, George says, I was going to go, what did I miss? And the first thing I hear is, let's do some setup now. So George, the only question I had that I didn't see if you answered in the chat was the whole deal with fatigue being a separate source of damage that can't be avoided. That no matter if you have Clonepanions on the board and they're all a bunch of health each, they have 2, 3, 4, 5 health each. When fatigue swipes across, it's going to take off a health chip off of Clonepanions, Baddies, Gearlocs, and Blobulous because there's no way to avoid it. It's not like poison and bleed true damage. Fatigue is different, which we found in the FAQ right here. So for Callous Baddies example, they will still suffer from fatigue, its own type of damage. And we have it in the latest rule book down here that fatigue damage is not considered any type of specific damage and cannot be blocked or defended in every way. So it's really not true damage per se, but you treat it kind of like it, but it's like an invincible. Blobulous won't take damage from fatigue. Why, George? Can you let me know why other than just your hunch? I don't believe it. How does that break? Effects that make a unit not losing HP make them not lose HP from fatigue. Okay, so how is that? So a Callous baddie, how is Callous worded? I'm just going, again, this is not in an official FAQ, so I'm just going, how am I reading too much into it? This is the way, so this is another one of those rulings from CTG that's just like, it's just its own, like it breaks other rulings, like it's no consistency. That's what I'm getting from it. But where is it? So here we have, and I'm okay with it going anyway. I just want to like get some clarity here. So Callous, okay, Callous, this is why I'm going this route, George. Callous specifically says in the latest printing here of this sheet, this unit cannot lose HP from damage dealt by attack dice, okay? So lose HP, okay, it doesn't say cannot lose HP, so, but it's still talking about losing HP, right? And then if we go to the FAQ entry from November 13th, 2018, is a Callous baddie affected by true damage? It says no, so true damage is supposedly different than the damage from fatigue, as we see in the latest printing of the rulebook. So it says callous baddies can only have their HP reduced by damage dealt from attack dice. So they're immune to true damage, which is not fatigue, from effects such as bleed and poison. Callous baddies will still suffer from fatigue. However, it's its own type of damage that cannot be avoided. Yeah, George, but those units actually say they're immune to fatigue. So callous is a different ruling than losing HP on Blobulous. Okay. But again, there's no entry on Blobulous in the FAQ to compare to, so I'm just going based on the information we have officially. All right. I'd really like to know, because if it changes, that sucks that I'll have a YouTube video where I could be playing it one way and it's wrong, and then they might change and put an official ruling out. So that's kind of sucky. But yeah, I guess just check down the comments. I'll pin a comment post if in the future someone comments and finds like an official ruling gets put in the FAQ on this specific Blobulous instance. I'll then pin it below. So scroll down below. So it may invalidate our whole playthrough today later with Blobulous, because it does matter with fatigue whether he can take it or he can't based on the play. So hopefully the way we play it is the way it stays. This was definitely officially clarified. Okay. You know where it is, George, by any chance? I'm sure it's buried in a Discord post somewhere or a BGG rules post maybe. I looked on BGG, I Googled, I couldn't find anything. Oh, man. So I just made the ruling based on what I found, like the official information we have so far. Okay. Okay, interesting. So George says, fatigue is true damage for all intents and purposes. Callous being affected by fatigue is an exception. There are units immune to fatigue, mechs and bots, yeah. And there are units immune to all damage, which are also immune from fatigue. Except for like, see, I like the way they actually mentioned, so for like Gasket, it says even though he's a mech, he's not immune to fatigue damage. So usually they'll say it, right? So yeah, Brian's asking if there are no Clonepanions on the board, would he take damage from fatigue? Yes, he would, as long as you've defeated at least one Clonepanion. Yeah. I'm just talking about the situation when you have Clonepanions on the board that have more than 1 health and fatigue swipes across, you know? I guess Blobulous won't lose HP in that case because there'll still be a Clonepanion in play after the, you know, the wave of fatigue damage goes across the board. And for what it's worth, I played the way George said. I played similar to that the first time I played, and then I started reading and was like, wait a second, because I got in the situation actually in my playthrough and was like, And then there's those weird questions, right? When all the Clonepanions are at 1 health, and simultaneously the Clonepanions and the fatigue are supposed to hit everything. Are the Clonepanions out of play yet to actually allow the fatigue to come through and hit Blobulous if everything's at 1 HP? And yeah, defeating Clonepanion, yeah, like I said, Matt, we went through that. So there's 2 situations. When a Clonepanion, Blobulous cannot lose HP while a Clonepanion is in play, and cannot lose his last HP until after at least 1 Clonepanion is defeated. So yeah, as long as near the start of the battle, you get a Clonepanion in, you take him out, you now no longer have to worry about him not losing his last HP. But I mean, there is a chance he could keep rolling this side on the die, which I saw 5 times in a row one time. And yeah, from the start. So you may take a few rounds to actually have a Clonepanion show up. So you can get in those weird situations in fatigue where literally you just got your first Clonepanion on the board. Super rare, but it can, weird things can happen with this Blobulous fight. I have from experience. Yeah, so that's how I did it too, Matt. Matt's saying if everything's at 1 HP, I would say he can be damaged. You're allowed to choose evaluation order. Again, that's the way I'll play it, but I love every time we stream Too Many Bones, every time I pull out a new Tyrant or a new Gearloc, there's always ambiguities in how they work. And I love these discussions. And all I'm asking is how other people are playing it. And we have George here, and George is pretty good at like knowing if there was an official ruling, because he answers rules questions a lot and he's play tests for the game lately and stuff. So that's why I'm asking him and things. I just like to know how you're doing it. I'm going to play it one way. Oh, George says, Shannon clarified on 16th December 2019 that Drellin doesn't take even fatigue damage while bogs are in play. Okay, perfect. I'll do that. Okay, so Callus is like totally different ruling than a ruling on Drellin. Oh, I wonder if that's in the FAQ for Drellin. I didn't even think to look at him. That is more similar, actually. That is more similar. Interesting. But anyways, all right, we'll leave it. We'll leave it. All right, all right. Yeah. But again, if you don't care, you can get this game and play it and rule it however you want. It's your own, on your own table. It's your own game. You spend your money. Do whatever you want. It's a co-op game, which is kind of like Chip Theory's stance on it. I've heard their developers say before, and their designers kind of say like, kind of do what you want. It's a co-op game. Like there's no, you know, how I look at it is like there's no like tournament, no prize money on the line or anything. Just play it how you want, however you want to rule it, and have fun with it. But there are rules that cover most things. But this is a complex game, literally nicknamed too many rules. But I do love that part of it, trying to figure them out based on the information we have for other rulings and stuff. But yeah. All right. So Blobulous, I think we discussed everything Blobulous. We've gone over all the stuff on his card. If anyone has any questions, hopefully they're answered going forward. Ask them in the chat. Other people can answer based on what we just talked about. Also, we'll see him later, hopefully, if we make it that far. And are we done? Oh, and we're gonna take day 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we'll roll a d8, and we're taking the last one. I'm gonna slide that under here. All right. Now we need 5 solo encounters. I have the core set plus 40 days in Daylore for the solo encounters that we play with. So there's like 24 of them here. Yeah, like when I'm playing this game, so Drew's saying he truly loves the rules discussions, good lessons. Yeah, like I've already played this game so many times live on the channel, just had fun and goofing around with it, 1, 2, 3, 4 player, whatever. Now when I bring it out, it's like I want to discuss, I'm like deep into it. So like this is, you know, maybe it's new player friendly, maybe it's not. But at this point where I'm with Too Many Bones, I love just discussing things. Because when I was playing over the last couple days, getting this back out, I always like to discuss the rules of things that come up because I can't like discuss them like right away with anybody really. Like I start Googling online, reading through forums and stuff, and then it's like, all right, I'll just note this and ask the chat. I want to see what you guys think and stuff, and like, how would you rule it? I just love hearing other people's opinions, because a lot of people have more experience than me with the game, and have been playing it since it came out. I only got into this game summer of 2019, and it had already been out for a couple years before that, so there's those who have been in this game from its first iterations, and I've dealt with some of these weird things more than I have. So, but it's just cool. It's interesting to discuss with any game, really. But yeah, Too Many Bones is a unique beast. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because we need days minus 3, because we're playing with 3 beginning of your adventure encounters, whatever they're called. And then we're going to shuffle in these 4 tyrant encounters. And again, because the finish is different on these ones from Splice and Dice, it's different than my 3rd edition printing of 40 days and my base set. They have like a different finish on them, and they kind of clump together, is what I find. So what I'm going to do is actually roll dice when we need to draw these cards. I'll just shuffle them up here, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's 9 of these to start. So we can start rolling like a D10 or whatever to do it when we get to that point. But I'll just shuffle them up anyway and not hide them or anything. We'll do them randomly. Because I was finding I was only getting like 1 tyrant encounter every time I was playing, and I had a feeling it's because when I was shuffling on a table, they're getting clumped. So I'm going to try to solve that a little bit. And then these go here. All right, loot. Let's see. George says, I think part of the problem is that CTG are currently very busy on a lot of other projects. Agreed. Agreed. But they did take time to try to wrap up rulings and stuff on Cloudspire, obviously before they like printed the new rule stuff. Yeah, I just wish like after a game hits the public, they took time to kind of gather feedback, because like you have your play testing, and then when you release a game in the wild, especially the Kickstarter backers, there's a lot of vocal players in there who will get the content, play it, go on to BGG and like vomit questions like crazy in the rules posts and on Discord and stuff for these games. I just wish there was like an intern or something at Chip Theory that, you know, for a 3-month period after a game gets released, or an expansion like Splice and Dice or whatever, that they would just collect every question that comes up and then like organize them based on priority and get official rulings on them and throw them in the FAQ as quick as possible before the real masses start buying the game, and get them on the table and those players start bumping their heads. Because they do link to the FAQ and the rules support page and stuff, I noticed, on the rule books and things. So there is a way for players who don't sit in BGG all the time. They are directed to that FAQ page, which is why I get frustrated when I put Splice and Dice has been out for months and months and months, and I go to look up a simple answer and it's just not in the FAQ. And it's like, but then I go on BG and there's tons of questions about a certain thing, and it's like, how come that's not like officially been answered? But he does say that they rely on, you know, awesome fans like George to kind of keep the rules in head, or in his head, and answered quick. Okay. Elko says it's the Wild West, George, and people elected you a sheriff. Yep. He's our sheriff. He's our rules sheriff here. And George says if it was an election, he'd be tarred and feathered. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. We all appreciate the help, George. Oh, Henry, there's an employee named Henrique that's doing it? Oh, no, it's a Too Many Bones fan who asked lots of questions. Oh, that's cool. All right. Oh, George got us a live answer from Shannon today at his timestamps and everything. At 20:02, cannot lose HP, trumps fatigue damage. George, thank you so much. Fresh from the oven. So there you go. No pin post down below. So those watching this in the future, currently, as of this stream, are official. You won't find an FAQ yet. Hopefully it'll get there eventually. Yeah, Blobulous won't lose fatigue damage if there's still Clonepanion in play, and or you've not defeated one yet. That's cool. Thank you, George, for that. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that very much. Like, I don't think it would break the playthrough too much, but it might. It wouldn't. It could have put us in a weird situation, right? That makes him too easy or too hard, or you get like kind of a broken situation. And we're also trusting George actually didn't just make that up, and, you know, he asked a friend from work named Shannon to answer that also. Some random person Shannon he found on the street that he's just like, yeah, Shannon said this. Just kidding, just trolling. All right. Okay, now what? Are we good? So we got Picket, 5 health to start, and of course we're playing with the promo, like Freddy Krueger Picket here, because it's awesome. Like, why wouldn't you? So even though it's not Halloween, we're definitely playing with him because he just looks cool. I mean, my third printing one's okay, but just look at like the inks and the colors on those stickers have improved over time. I just feel like that. It's a little dark, but still nice. Still very nice. Bernardo, all I can say is 99%, 99.9% we'll have Burn Cycle on the channel in the future. The way I'm diving into this game and Cloudspire the other chip theory game that I'm in love with, and eventually I assume Hoplomachus with the new second edition stuff. We'll eventually get into that and dive deep into it. I'm very interested in that one. But also Burn Cycle I'm interested in. So don't worry, you'll see Burn Cycle on the channel, played at multiple player counts. We'll be going in deep on the strategy. We'll be going nuts with that game. I'll be ranting about ambiguous rules. I'll be ranting about FAQ entries not existing. I'll show it all that same love that I did the other chip theory games. So unless for some reason the game ended up just not rubbing me the right way somehow. But yeah, those guys and Garros definitely post a lot or create a lot of cool stuff over there. So I don't see why I wouldn't. Yeah. Yeah, Hoplomachus, I've been like waiting and I didn't pull the trigger on that. That was even available locally to me at a store. Got a whole bunch of Hoplomachus stock in one time. I also saw it at a convention. They had a deal on it and I was like, but I didn't know enough and I didn't want to back it. It didn't look that great. And I knew it was like their first real game and I had a feeling that they would reboot it. And I was like, you can find streams before it was officially announced where I said that game should be rebooted. It looks dated. They need to apply their Cloudspire, Too Many Bones knowledge to that game and beautify it and bring it out as a new product. And they did. And so I'm glad I waited, but I'm very much looking forward to it. Brian, we're still just chilling on a Friday, having a chat about rules and setup of Too Many Bones, and we're not rushing it. We're not rushing it. Don't rush me. Yeah. Yeah, Tara. I wish Tara says I like the development with Burn Cycle in the newest stream. Even on TTS, it looked like it had come a long way. I watched like 2 minutes of Shan's playthrough. I had to obviously go. I couldn't stay around to watch that. But it does look nice. And I wish they had it at that state when they were showing it at the beginning on Kickstarter, right? I just feel like they should have delayed that Kickstarter a couple months until they had something like more solid, more final-ish to show a more pretty product. Because that's kind of what people want nowadays when you go to Kickstarter. You get a really good idea of what the final product of the game is going to look like, and they didn't really have that at the time. But yes, it is coming along very nicely, it looks like. Yeah, George, if you already have all the Hoplomachus stuff, yeah, getting the reboot might not be that great of an idea. Victorium is obviously works with that stuff. It should be, compatible. But for someone who doesn't have any Hoplomachus, I am so excited to back both of those things and get them ASAP. So, like, good things come to those who wait, I feel. But yeah, it sounds like it's just like a best of. And obviously, if you have all the content, you're going to have more than what's available in that reboot. So... or the it's like a remaster. It's just like a best of collection, I think, is what they're kind of doing with it. We're just saying CTG is not doing Kickstarter as a glorified pre-order. But George, this is not Chip Theory's first Kickstarter, right? So it's not like I know they put fake funding goals. So they oh, we only need $10,000 or whatever to make this game. That's a lie, obviously. But when you're a company who's done Kickstarter so many times and you're an established company that's constantly making money off existing products, you go to Kickstarter, they're not coming to Kickstarter with an idea. They're making Burn Cycle no matter what, because they already have project plans, they're already developing it out. If they brought it to the Kickstarter as an idea and they said, we need money to actually make this happen, you honestly think if it didn't back fully, they would have canceled Burn Cycle completely? I don't know. It's kind of weird. And maybe it would have. Maybe if it only, made $10,000 and it didn't fund or whatever, maybe they would cancel it. But I feel like they already know at this point they're gonna make the project no matter what. They just want more money to make it cheaper to print, right? But yeah, it's an interesting thing. But I guess, yeah, I don't know. It's just hard because Kickstarter, like you want to go with an idea. And if you're a company that doesn't have money, you're like, here's my idea. I understand that on Kickstarter. But you're an established company. You've been around the block a few times. You can spend a little more effort, money, investment into making a proper prototype, a proper rule set, because the bar has been set. Other companies are already doing it who are asking for similar amounts of money individually. So I just, now at this point, you know, in 2020, 2021, you expect a company like Chip Theory to do the same, to come with a more solid, like they could pay to have a few art pieces done in advance, right? But yeah, that's all I'm saying. Is like, yeah, I just expected, like, you know, you just see so many other Kickstarters that are like, look, we spent the money, we got a prototype done, we have a pretty good rule set. And it's not like, look at Awakened Realms. They come with nice prototypes and whatever usually, but they still take feedback and change the game, and I understand that. Like, the game doesn't have to be final pre-order ready, but it just had to be further along is all I'm saying. That's all I mean. Yeah. I don't know if I'm explaining it right, but yeah. I just expected, like, you know, people are going to back it as Chip Theory, so, like, you know, they could have spent a couple more months working on the game and not feel rushed and come out with something that's looked a little more pretty. Because honestly, I'm a little shallow like that. But yeah, that's all. I still want it. Okay, let's get to it. I think we're good. I think we're set up. We shuffled this, we shuffled these. We're on day one. We got Picket. So what's the plan? Picket is going to try to tank this guy. That's the plan. That's the build we're going for. So let's see what day one is. Day one, insomnia. Sleeping is out of the question. The night before a journey like this, nerves are firing on all cylinders and adrenaline is pumping. And then there's things you see, or at least think you see, when you wander Obendar in the lonely quiet of night. A hooded figure, small in stature, leads a chained creature into the council chambers. The beast is making all sorts of guttural noises. Both figures are gone as quickly as they appeared. And at this hour, it feels more like a dream. Maybe it's time to chomp on some Snorbin root and get some sleep. And again, feel free to interact in the chat, throw suggestions at me, say options I should pick, you know, play along, have some fun. Let's you know, let's fight over decisions on cards, not just rules, okay? So it says, follow the creatures. You know what we're in for. Persistence. Once during the Tyrant battle, before the Tyrant rolls his Tyrant dice, prevent it from rolling its Tyrant die, discard after use. I want to go for option one for a couple reasons. I want to dig that loot deck, and I want to have some healing loot before that Tyrant fight. Okay? It will also help us early playthrough, but I also want it for the end. So if the healing loot is all near the bottom, we need to dig through that loot deck. And to be honest, if we're keeping our stats low, to keep Blobulous' stats low, and I only really care about like 2 or 3 skill dice, in this case with Picket, I kind of don't care about a couple training points. I found I was actually throwing training points away in dice I wasn't even rolling in my 2 playthroughs I played against Blobulous so far. But who knows what'll happen in this one. Yeah. And George is right. Good news is for Burn Cycle, if you didn't back it or you missed it, similar how, you know, I missed Chip Theory for multiple years and multiple Kickstarters, is they're pretty good at not having stuff that is Kickstarter exclusive only, other than like a few weird book prints and stuff like that, but usually that's available PDF later. But most of it you can buy later, which is nice. All right. So sorry. Or we can hit the hay and have some sleep. So what I just showed you, so the Tyrant die, we can pull Clonepanions in, or this one actually sets Blobulous HP. If it's lower than the strongest Gearloc in play, I think it is, his HP will go back up. Yeah, the strongest Gearloc set his HP equal to that Gearloc. So if we're at 3 HP and fatigue comes, or fatigue is coming, and he's down to 1 HP, it gets to Blobulous' turn, and he rolls this, which I saw happen sometimes. It's kind of funny. He will then go up to 3 HP, because his HP will now match your HP, and now he survives fatigue again. And this fight can go on forever, based on him rolling this stupid die. So yeah, you gotta be careful. So it would be nice to be able to shut that off for a turn to either A, avoid a Clonepanion. So to me, this loot on the top, not just this loot, but this loot right here, actually seems really useful. To just stop him rolling his Tyrant die for a turn. Is that as good as is a loot and this loot worth throwing away a training point? Maybe not. Maybe not early. Any thoughts? Any suggestions? Tara votes 1. But I'm thinking of going number 1 this time. That's what I'm going with. Okay. And while you guys do that, I'm just going to take a quick break. I'll be right back in like a minute here or two. All right, I'm back. Okay, so I see some discussion. Going with number 1 seems to be okay. We're going to do that. And there was talk about digging for loot. I never got it when I played with Picket against Blobulous yet, but the whole like Raider armor or the buckler, like these kind of getting extra defense that aren't tied to the stat. So just Picket's red dice that give you like extra defense. If you can use this to supplement not having to go up in your defensive stat as high as you normally would, that creates Blobulous to be at a lower stat, and you can trick around with that. Like this die also can give you extra attack without raising your attack stat up that high. You could still be getting a little extra damage, like getting like a skill dice in, because remember, Blobulous isn't affected by your skill dice. So I think these 2 dice are really powerful at helping supplement not spending training points in these stats as much as you normally would, which is really a neat way to play, I think. All right. But yes, if you can get loot that also supplements your attack or defense or health even, like some healing loot, that prevents you from jacking up your health stat, for example, to then having Blobulous get all the way up. So that's why I'm valuing loot. I normally value loot very high playing solo, because sometimes you just have bad rolls, bad initiative roll, and a couple 5-pointers show up off of an encounter card, and you're just not ready for it, and they roll, you know, like 3 attack dice or something, and they get 2s on all of them. You could be in a bad spot. But if you have some healing loot, sometimes that's enough to like keep you in it than otherwise you normally wouldn't, no matter where your training points are spent. So we're gonna do the first one. We're gonna grab a loot. Actually, just in case you guys thought I took a break there to stack the loot deck. We got a Fortunate Discovery. So we could get Gobby Jerky, which is some heal. I would probably spend that on Gobby Jerky, but I also could be convinced to throw that away to look for better loot. Okay, so now we have this loot here, we have this loot here, so 2 of our 4 spots are taken. We're going to get a progress point towards the 6 we need to fight Blobulous, and a training point, which I'm going to spend on Dex, unless anyone else speaks now or forever hold your peace. But I feel like the Dex, based on my 1 attack, 2 defense, having only 2 Dex is kind of silly. And no matter how high we go on Dex, that doesn't matter against Blobulous. Like, the more Dex, the better for movement, for rolling more dice, especially skill dice we get. Dex is not one we have to worry about making Blobulous stronger. Hello, Tara. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for your support, Tara, by the way, for becoming a producer, which happened off stream, but we didn't get to shout you out when it happened. But now that you're here, I think I have magic buttons. Here, we could do this. Watch this. Boom! The alert's still there. Tara, thank you so much for becoming a producer of Rob's Gaming Table. I do appreciate it so much. Thank you for the support. But hello, hello. Everyone, welcome Tara in the chat, our newest producer. And Tara, if you're not in the Discord already, get in there. Go create a Discord account, link your Discord to Patreon. You can Google that. Oh, you always miss the stream. So sad. Well, we're glad you're here live. That's awesome. Welcome, welcome. All right. You'd go for better loot? Okay. So that's reward phase. Now on to recovery. Let's go for better loot. I'm down. I'm down. So we're going to discard that no matter what. We're going to roll 6 attack dice, right? One, two, three, four. It is 6, right? I don't have the sheet here. 99% sure it's 6 attack dice. Or is it 5? Here come no bones. No, Craig. On stream, for some reason, I feel like more than not, I get at least a bone or 2. But yeah, we definitely got a couple there. Actually, let's put this over here. All right, so we're going to look at 4 and pick. Oh, or plenty. Yeah, yeah. Now, if we were in a battle and I needed bones for my backup plan, that I won't roll any. That's how it works. All right, so here's the top 4 loot. Oh, man, we got Raider armor in here. All right, so we got Prying Iron. And throw your suggestion in the chat. What should I pick here? Prying Iron. Add 2 to an action die result during your lockpick attempt. Well, since I have all that Trove loot, that seems really important. We got Utility Parts. On your turn, unexhaust any 1 die. I do love this one. This is a fun one that there's multiple copies in there of. But again, nothing I would grab on a dig. Raider armor, which we know is some of the most powerful armor in the whole base set loot deck. Sorry, 1s rolled on your defense dice may be upgraded to 2 defense. Bones rolled on your defense dice may be converted to 1. The only problem, this is heavy. This is heavy. So if I take this, I'm not keeping this for long if I see some healing. Or we have Troll Brew. Outside of battle, permanently increase your health stat die by 1. At the start of your next battle, reduce your current HP by 3. 140% alcohol by volume. Yeah. Raider armor, says Craig. It's perfect to keep dice away from Blob. XC says utility parts is good for reusing the D skill die. Oh, yeah. The defensive skill die. When you fire off your shield bash you're talking about, right, Hexy? So you can get it back and then roll it and maybe get it back up in your lock slots. And yeah, I do need to survive till the final battle. I know. I think we'll be okay. Because remember, I could get Gobby Jerky too at some point, hopefully. That can also be considered like a healing loot. Which would be nice. Okay. I'll just throw these on the bottom here. Bog frog legs. All right, so we're rolling with Raider armor. Wow, I feel today, like at the start of the chat, we're joking before it got started how today's going to be a good day. Man, the signs were there. So far, Raider armor right now is really good. I never got that before on this playthrough, so this is great. Okay, so we'll see if that makes it easy mode or not. You can do mad shield bashes with it. Yes, you can. But again, against Blobulous, like I don't think it really matters in a solo Blobulous fight, but it also depends like what baddie skills are being given off that sample stack. We'll see. All right. So that is our recovery phase, day 2. So we have Howl of a Good Time. So wolves can smell battle a mile away. Their instincts make them cunning opponents, but allies? While the Ebon have chosen to greet us at Obendar's doorstep, a pack of wolves stands nearby watching the Ebon closely. One wolf has a Gearloc bandana wrapped around his neck. From Duster? It never hurts to have a little help in battle, but could it be a carefully laid trap? Duster always tends to be one step ahead. So what do we got here? We got option 1, nod to the alpha wolf. The wolves surround the battlefield, herding your attackers into a much more beneficial position. So I don't even have to look and read. I would just go number 2 always. But the first one, battle queue baddie points. Only 2 baddies may be on the battle mat at any time during this battle. Or for an extra training point, choice number 2 here, motion to the alpha to hold off. Better safe than wolf food. Battle queue baddie points straight up. We're only on day 2. So it's a 2 battle point, or a 2 baddie point battle queue. And we want extra training points at this point, and we'll get a loot. Yeah, so let's just go with the second one. Unless someone convinces me otherwise that I'm missing something, but I think this one's pretty straightforward. We don't need it to be that easy. Yeah, and there's only 2 baddies anyway. Exactly. At solo, this card just seems like, you know, it's kind of obvious there's only one option on the card. All right. So we need to, I guess, build our queue. So we have 2 baddies. Yeah, let's do it. Just straight battle, right? So the first one we have from Splice and Dice is an Orc Witness, who's a beast and an Orc type. He's 4 health, 3 initiative, 1 attack, and he's got Return, and he also has Rating. Return. I feel like, I'm just going off memory here. Return is, I believe, we can do some fun here, trying to guess the skill from memory. Return is if he's not the last baddie defeated, he goes back to the battle stack when he's defeated, I believe. But we can check on the reference. And then Rating, I believe, is the one where they get +1 attack for every other Orc type baddie on the mat, right? Again, I haven't played this game in a while. I only saw a few baddies when I played yesterday and the day before, but Return. Return is if this is not the last baddie defeated in this battle, place it on top of the battle queue when defeated. I was close. Almost exact. And Rating is right there. This unit gains 1 extra attack die for every additional Orc type baddie on the battle mat. So not including himself. Okay, not including himself. All right, so this guy's getting 4 health. And he's getting lane chip number 1. He is a range baddie. Okay, and he's going at 3 initiative, we said. And our second baddie today is, another Splice and Dice one. Decoy. I don't remember Decoy. I know Engulf, though. I love Engulf. So 1 health, 1 attack, 4 initiative. He's ranged, going after just me, I guess. Scales and Mischief type. So Decoy. I don't remember what Decoy is, so we'll have to look that one up. Decoy number. When defeated, place a decoy effect. Oh, this is one of those new ones from Splice and Dice. That's why I don't have really any experience with it. Because it's only from this set. So place a decoy effect die on position with number HP. Party treats decoy as opposing unit. While decoy is on the battle mat, Gearlocs may not attack baddies. Decoy does not prolong a battle if baddies are defeated. Okay. So if he's the last guy to die, we don't care about following this stuff. But if he dies first, we throw in a decoyed unit with a die. And we have to defeat the decoy before we can attack the baddies. So the interesting part is, so for those who don't know, one thing that was updated in the rules and very specific in FAQ and stuff is attack. So an attack is only when you're rolling white attack dice against the opponent. So if you have a skill die that deals damage, you can ignore this decoy and still, like, let's say you have 1 baddie on the mat and he just has like 1 or 2 health, and you have a way of dealing damage from a skill die and you don't roll your attack dice against that target, you could still defeat another baddie on the mat and leave this decoy and you'll still win the battle and you can ignore it. So it specifically says Gearlocs may not attack baddies. But again, if you have a skill die that allows you to, you know, deal damage or target a baddie or whatever, you're good to do that. As long as you don't roll white dice, is my understanding. Okay. And he's gotten golf. All right, so just 1 HP. Interesting. So 1 HP. He's also ranged and 4 initiative. So he'll go above this guy. And now we find out where we go. Why this it over. Here, let's slide this over to give us more room for loot. Loot. Okay. Not that we need it with the damn radar armor, but our initiative is 3. So we're going to go between these guys. And where should we start? I feel like we don't want to kill the return guy first. So we're going to go after the decoy guy, right? Makes sense. Unless I'm missing something. So now we're at the point, we've set up the queue, we've put our guys on the mat. So now is when it's... What? Wrong lane. Oh, I did wrong lane. Sorry. Yep, you're right. I'm not paying attention. Thank you. Yeah. Lane 2. Woo! All right. So we're going to be going after that guy. So now that we set everything up, it's start of battle point. Now is when we do Picket's innate, where we will roll 2 defense die equal to our stat to see if we can make a shield wall here. And we just get 1. And you do not count bones at this point. If I remember correctly, it's just to put armor up here. Oh, and Raider armor, the ruling was this does not work on Picket's innate. Because this is supposed to only work during battle on your turn, not during start of battle. But that's a thing a lot of players were rolling that way. And we were using it that way in early playthroughs. Yeah, until our fun was ruined and we were told it doesn't work that way. All right. Yeah, this armor doesn't work right now. It only works during your turn. Not during training attempts and not during Picket's innate, I'm pretty sure. Or am I wrong on that? Pretty sure that's how it works. There was a debate on a previous stream about this, and then we got like official rulings. We figured it all out. But there is a ruling on it. I don't know if it's in the FAQ. What's it called? Raider armor? No, it's not in the FAQ that I see. Yeah, where's the sheriff? But we can find it. We can find it. Armor. Okay, I'm just looking it up just to make sure we play it right. Picket's innate wall. We'll see if we can find a ruling on BGG. Since the loot card doesn't say during battle anything. I don't know. There is. I don't know. Yeah, I don't remember. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was ruled that it's only during battle. But again, I couldn't find it. Yeah, Matthias. I think Matthias is right. Raider is only when rolling defense in battle. Yes. Yeah, it's not meant to be used when rolling training or for shield wall, because that's like start of battle, not on your turn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But again, that was like probably like a year ago we last discussed this. Yeah. There's like, it's a hot topic for debate because it doesn't say anywhere on it. And specifically in the rules, it says unless otherwise stated, loot can be used anytime outside of battle or anytime on your turn in battle. But yeah. So yeah, we'll just do it that way. We'll only use it on defense dice during battle, so not right here. And what's Mel saying? Yeah, from what I remember, it's only in the battle. That's how we played it in our other streams. Yeah, I remember we like had it corrected and we fixed it. But again, it was like Justin who was mostly using this at the time. So yeah, we'll play that way. All right. Okay, so we have one armor. So we're gonna go with rolling one attack die from our, what's this guy? A goblin firecaster. Obviously attacking Picket for 2, so he loses 1 here, drops down to 4 health. Okay, Picket's turn. I'm gonna use well, we're gonna use 1 dex to move. And we want to do this. Yep. Let's just attack this guy. 2 dice. All right, so we can set this due to radar armor to 2. And we're going to hit him for 1. We defeat the guy, but now he's going to drop one of those decoy dice. Now we got a little snake out, I guess. And he's going to get 2 HP. And we can't attack other baddies. But we could shield bash that guy if we wanted to, as long as we don't roll attack dice. So we could get sneaky with that, but we need bones to do such things, so we're still a little far away from that. All right. Next, this guy's gone. No, this guy's gone. And defeat 1 point baddie. Yeah, for a second, you'll find BGG posts. There is a post out there that exists where Shannon officially explains how radar armor can't be used any other time rather than on your turn in battle. But yeah, I just can't find it by a quick Google, so I'm not gonna spend too long looking for it. All right. Okay. So now we go with this guy. He will just fire 1 die against me. And he rolls a 2. What is this? What are these guys? These one pointers in the first battle are rolling hot here. All right, round 2. Picket. So I kind of got to destroy this guy before I can attack this guy, or I could ignore this guy and try to build up a shield wall, or a defensive for a shield bash. But that's not happening. That's not happening. So let's just fight this thing. So we're gonna roll 1 attack, 2 defense using our 3 decks, and fight the decoy. We're gonna use the radar armor to change this 1 to a 2. So we have 4 defense. And we're gonna hit the decoy for 1. Okay, Picket's an offensive beast here. This guy's gonna roll 1 attack die. For 2 again? What the heck? I'd be scared if I didn't have the radar armor. I'd be like, I'd already be in trouble. I would already be in trouble. Round 3. Picket. Let's just roll 1 attack, 1 defense on the decoy. So we'll turn this to a 2. And we have a bone. So we're just gonna, as long as we don't lose all this, it depends, this guy's got 4 health, right? So you can't attack him, but yeah. Anyways, all right, so this guy's gonna roll, hits us for 1. Round 4. Picket. So we'll just attack the decoy, I guess. And we kill it. So decoy is gone. This guy's gonna roll an attack die of 1. Knocks away that. Round 5. Picket. Okay. Picket's gonna move for 1 dex. Then I'll use a dex to roll an attack die and a defense die. And we'll change this with the Raider armor to a 2. We'll hit this guy for 1. Down to 3 health left. Okay, he's going to attack. It's me for 1. And fatigue. And at the start of fatigue, I'll lose a health, he'll lose a health. I'm down to 3, he's down to 2 health left. Now Picket. 2 health. Yeah, so we'll roll an attack. We'll take this out and roll this defense also. Hopefully we get a bone or with 2 attack. We get a bone, and we'll put this up here first, and then we'll fire off our backup plan to do 4 damage to blow this guy out of the water. And he's done. We win. We're back home, and we'll reset our counter. And this guy's in the defeated stack. And we win. On to recovery, our reward phase, which we will get a progress point, 2 trading points, and a loot. I like to draw my loot first. I think that's actually order in the latest rulebook. So we got the Ace of Bones, single use. When played, count the aces in your loot area, including this one. So by default, with 1 ace, when I fire this off, I can place 2 bones in my backup plan. I don't care. I will just toss that away. I'll keep this loot for now. And we won't take that one. All right. And then 1 progress and 2 training points. 2 training points. I'm going to take... I want to take a dex. And I'm debating, I think I'm taking a defense and a dex. But obviously on the first training point, I'll use that to try to train for defense. And I have to roll 2 defense dice. So I can re-roll this bone once because it's a defensive trainings test. I fail. So I'll spend that on dex. And I'll take my second training point. I'll try again for defense, and if I don't get this, which I did, I would take one of the red dice, I think. So we get our first point in defense. So now we roll for our shield wall and 8 at the start. We can roll up to our defensive stat. So hopefully we can have better odds of getting some better dice up front from the first go, especially since Picket has kind of like a crappy initiative possibility. Like he can get a 5, but that's a rare result. Did you do return? No return because he was the last baddie on the mat that we killed. You only do return if there's still other baddies on the mat, unless I totally understood that wrong. But that's why we didn't attack him first. Hey Graham, how's it going? Late to the show for a beautiful game, which alas, outside my range right now. No, Graham, like I said, you'll build your way up to there. No worries. No worries, no worries. Yeah, you don't need to rush. You don't need to rush. But yeah, this is definitely a game that's meant more for, like I said earlier, like, you know, you're a hardcore gamer, you know, you want to handle a big meaty rule set of a game. Rizard says, I like your playing tempo. I had to go out for an hour and still could see your first battle. Why not an attack die, Rob? I want an attack die, but I don't. But remember, my attack stat, the higher it goes up, the stronger Blobulous gets. So I probably want an attack die as we get into the later days encounters along our adventure. But right now, no, I'm good. But I should go for it eventually. But right now, defense, I find if I get his innate, I want his innate to at least be rolling 3 right away, especially in the early fights. If I can block a lot of the hits, you know, I can outlast the opponent till fatigues and stuff. So I'm playing tank Picket today. Is the build I think you need to go against Blobulous, so I'm playing that style. It's a little weird, It's a little weird, and I know you guys are going to be like, I play Picket, and this is how I do it every time, and I win all the time. We're doing it different because we're playing against Blobulous, okay? True, but you need to kill stuff. No, I don't. No, I don't. Fatigue will kill most of the other guys. You'll see, you'll see. Hopefully. Who knows what baddies will show up, right? Okay. So, we spent our training points, and we're going to take a... we did the loot already. We did all this stuff. We'll just throw this here. And recovery. We'll just heal back up to 5. Okay, done. Day 3. Here we go. Crossing the Ciberon. Again, same river, same crossing, same Molnor trader waiting to take advantage of our need. It's as if the beginning of this journey has been on repeat for ages. Does fate have no taste for variety? Preparing to tuck our ears and walk like a commoner for the umpteenth time, fate at last decides to change things up. An enormous tentacle reaches up from the river and pulls the Molnor trader into the Ciberon. Saving its life might yield some rewards, but its ferry is right there for the taking. All right, so day 3. See a Molnor. It's been real annoying. Option 1. You take the ferry across, watch with morbid curiosity as the Molnor is devoured by a hideous legendary guardian of the Ciberon who will definitely not make an appearance in a future adventure. That would be an obvious example of writing completely devoid of nuance. Success. Shuffle special encounter, Molnor just kidding. Or option 2, which has loot, and an extra training point. Rescue the poor sap. We did have some fun times together. It wasn't all bad. Battle queue baddie points. At the start of each round, roll a d6. 1 to 3, Tentacle immediately lashes the strongest unit on the battle mat for 1 true damage. So unit is Gearloc or Baddie. And then 4 to 6, at the end of the round, a Tentacle pulls the weakest unit on the battle mat under, immediately defeat it and KO it. So we're going option 2. Option 2 because I want more training points in this case, and seeing other loot. Maybe we find something that replaces this loot that's like, this is a nice to have, but not the greatest. Like if we can find, I don't know, Ogot herbs or, you know, something else that's just a little better maybe for that fight. Maybe we'll go that route. And again, I would not be opposed to replacing Raider armor. Just to tell you. I feel like I did okay playing against Blobulous without it twice. I feel like it's not a necessity. Nothing that some healing loot wouldn't also solve. That's just me. Also, throwing axes against 1 health Clonepanions is amazing. First second says, darn it, I'm going to play this evening. Why do you do this to me, Rob? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for showing you games that should be on your table. My bad. Sorry, not sorry. Brian says, we will be stateside as soon as we can and we'll reliably book a flight. Oh. Okay, never mind. With Raider armor, you have good defense already. I would try to increase attack a bit to get rid of enemies faster. We'll get there. We'll get there. I'll regret it in this fight. I know the next fight I'll wish I had more attack. That's what will happen, but it's okay. We have time. We have time. We have like a whole six days to play. Okay, so battle queues baddie points. And at the start of the round, this is rolling a d6, which I like to put this up here to remind us to roll that d6. Battle queue baddie points, we're on day 3, and there's no modification. So 1, 2, 3. All right, let's set it up. So first we have a Tipsy Troll, 3 health, 2 initiative, 1 attack. He's got Recover 1. So after moving, if he moves, before attacking, he'll recover 1 health. And Careless, if he rolls at least 1 bone, after attacking and applying his defense and all that, he will hurt himself. Okay. And he goes lane 1 melee, 2 initiative. And what do we have next? Oh, we got an Orc Scout, 3 health, 4 initiative, 1 attack. He's got rating. So any other orcs, this range guy, who I always think he's melee, could get extra attack. But right now we have no other orcs. 3 health. Let's put him in lane 2 properly this time. And 4 initiative. And oh wow, okay, we got another. Okay, rating's in play. So each of these guys are going to feed off each other, and they're going to be starting with 2 attack dice. That's no good. That's no good. No good. We better roll good on our innate, or good on our initiative, and go at turn 5. But and both actually. So this guy's going to go in lane 3 with 3 health, and he will also be at 4. He'll go after his other buddy. Rating is trending. Yeah, I was just talking about it earlier. I thought it wouldn't really happen much since the baddie queues are so big. We get a 3. So unfortunately, we're going after both those rating guys. Now, here's why I took defense stat. Those who thought I should take attack. So, yeah, I need some good defense right now, or these guys could get lucky on their 2 dice. You know, roll a couple 2s in there, and I'm dead. Oh yeah, I should be on the board first. And then I should be... we're going after one of these guys. I guess here? I don't know. All right, here we go. We're doing our innate. Rolling 3 defense dice. All right, good. We got some no bones. That's nice. So we're going to have 4 defense against 4 attacks before we even get to go. 4 attack dice, sorry. 4 attack dice. So start of the round. Oh, maybe one of them gets ripped away. Maybe one of them gets ripped away. Again, we're at 5 health, 3, 3, and 3. So we can choose which one gets pulled under if that's the case. Otherwise, we're getting slapped for a true damage on 1 to 3. Let's roll it in the tray here. 1 to 3, we take a true damage, unfortunately. So we're down to 4 health. Womp. All right, this goes back up here. Okay, so this guy rolls 2 dice. He's just because he's got rating, so he's attacking. He's getting they're a tag team. He only attacks for 1, so we'll just knock one of these out. The next guy will go over here. He'll roll 2 dice because of rating. He rolls 2, so we'll knock away a defense die there. And we made it. All right. So now, with 4 decks, we can move up for 1. We have a defense locked up here. We'll leave that there. So we'll just roll our 1 attack and 2 defense using the rest of our decks. And we'll attack this guy. And because of Raider armor, I'm definitely going to make this one a 2. Now, there's an argument for getting the bones going for a shield bash. But since there's so many enemies still, I feel like I'm going to turn this to a 1 and just try to tank a bit. Because we don't have enough to take this guy out. But if I could have had 2 bones there and I was able to attack die, but then I wouldn't have enough to shield bash also. So I think right now we're going to just play that road. Okay. Then this guy will go. He goes to recover 1, but he's full health. He'll attack us for 1. And boom, we block that. Round 2, start of the round, we're going to roll a d6. Let's see if... what's the octopus boss? Man, what's the names? I can never remember the name. Barnacle? Is it Barnacle? Whose tentacles are ripping us off boats here? Yes. Yes. So the weakest is this guy. He'll get pulled under the water. He gets pulled under the water. See ya, buddy. Because he was at 2 health. We have 3, 3, and 4. So this guy's gone. Okay, so this guy will go only rolling 1 attack die now. Only rolling 1 attack die because there's no other orcs in play. So he range attacks me from there, knocks away a defense with a 1 hit. Now it's our turn. So we really don't care at this point. They're both just rolling the same amount of attack dice. Just this guy recovers, and that's kind of annoying. Since we don't have a lot of attack, he'll keep recovering. So we kind of want to leave him, and maybe we just get to fatigues and we're fine, or we build up a shield bash. So I'm actually going to go 1, 2. And then I'll just roll 1 defense and 1 attack against this guy. Actually, maybe I'll just roll 2 defense. No, we're okay. We have that there. Yeah, let's just attack and a defense. So the bone will turn into a defense, and we'll hit him for 1 and make him like the lowest in play. Because we have to be careful. We want to take a health off this guy for sure. It's the reason why I want to attack him is because we're at 4 health. So if we accidentally roll and we lose a health, we'll be tied. I know we break ties, but I just don't want to. I don't want to get in that situation where my health is as low as, you know, I become the lowest on the board and I get pulled under and lose the battle. So I got to be careful, which is why I'm playing a little slow and defensive on this one. All right, so this guy will recover. He's full health though, so he does not. He'll attack me. He rolls a 1. It's my defense. Round 3. We roll our barnacle die. 1, which is tentacle immediate lashes the strongest unit. That's me. Uh-oh. But now I'm tied with this guy, so I can choose this guy going forward. So I get hit again. Now this guy will go. The Orc Raider, Orc Scout, sorry. He attacks me for 2 actually, and I block that. Now it's my turn. So I will roll 3 defense, 1 attack against this guy. And now I'll take the 2, obviously. I'll turn this one into a 2. This bone, though, I'm actually going to keep this bone. And I'll hit this guy for 1 more. Okay, and now this guy goes. Recover doesn't matter. He's going to attack me. He rolls a bone, which actually is a careless, so he true damages himself. Round 4, we roll the barnacle die. I don't regret... Rizard, no way! Man, if you're not playing Picket and in love with tanking, you're doing it wrong, man. Why do I need to get another attack die? Do you understand how that shield, the extra defense die, like, kept me alive at the beginning there? I have to increase the odds when I roll bad initiative so that I have a nice starting initiative. So no, I will tell you every time, you'd rather have more up here. If you're having 4 attack dice rolled on you before your turn, you're going to want to roll more than 2 yellow dice to get a defense wall up. So if I rolled like 2 bones there and like a 1 defense, I would have been very sad panda. So we did not get that. So this 2 is going to hit me, actually. I'm down to 2. Like, this is crazy. So this guy will roll 1. Hits me for 1. Okay, I'm down to 3 defense. Living the dream over here. And then Picket, he will roll 1 attack, 1 defense. Actually, he'll roll 2. About to go into round 5. Okay, so we'll let's just attack this guy. So we'll take the 2. Yeah, I guess we were looking for a bone, but we're okay. It doesn't matter, I guess. And we'll hit this guy, and we take him out. So both the orcs are done. And now this tipsy guy, he recovers 1 at the start of his turn, goes back up to 3. He'll roll 1 attack die. Careless, he loses 1. Okay, then we go to round 5. We roll again. It's a 2. So the strongest on the mat, we're both tied. So I'm actually going to choose him to be the strongest. So he loses 1 from Barnacle slashing him there. Now it's our turn. We're going to take these out, and we'll roll an attack die on this guy. That way, if we roll a bone on our attack die, we still have a way to throw that bone in here and hit him. And I wanted to roll the defense die to increase our chance to get a bone just in case. But either way, we're okay. So we just hit this guy, and he's dead. And that is that. We'll reset. Go home. 2 health. I'm in the battle with 2 health. And this guy is here. So on to reward phase. Which I'll like to see my loot first. Rob regrets nothing. Yes, no regrets, no regrets. I'm having fun. All right, so 2 loot. Mix berries, heal yourself for 3 in battle or 5 outside, and a fortune discovery. Question. What would you keep out of these 3? The prevent the tyrant from rolling a tyrant die 1 round in battle, which could be like a good finishing turn against him to prevent him from healing back up to my health, or us calling in a Clonepanion. So I'm really like, I've been in that situation. This would be really helpful. Or a little bit of heal we might burn before we even get to that tyrant fight. Or a fortune discovery to get our gobby jerky into play. Orgasm is good in any language. Berries, says Jim. First card, says Velco. I'd keep fortune discovery and using it and have a free slot for more loot. Yeah, that's I was thinking that actually, because storing the gobby jerky is like having an extra loot slot in my opinion. The tyrant thing isn't loot? Oh, you're right! I always get confused. It's not the first time. This is just a persistent effect, not a loot slot. This doesn't take a loot slot. Oh man, Matt, you're amazing. That's not the first time I've messed that one up. So that doesn't even take up a loot slot. That's just persistent. Once during the tyrant battle, before tyrant rolls his dice, prevent it from rolling his tyrant dice, discard after use. I just assumed it was loot. That sounds like loot to me. But it's a persistent effect that you put with the tyrant card, right? And that's going to apply in the battle. Wow, I'm a dummy. So I really should have had this. The Ace of Bones. I should have this actually still. But I don't think I would have used that. So out of these is what I really should be choosing from. And I'm going to take the Fortune Discovery. I think just popping it, getting a gobby jerky kind of makes up for having less loot slots. But I do like the berries a lot. But there is other healing loot. So in my opinion, the berries there's like 7 copies of berries in the deck. If you're just thinking the category of healing loot. So we'll just do that. Oh, but yeah, forgot about that. Forgot about the stupid persistent thing. I've done that wrong, even off stream. I've done that in playing with people and teaching them. I in a 4-player game, I have people like using loot slots upholding these persistent effects, forgetting. And you can't pop a fortune discovery while you're in the middle of deciding your what loot to keep for your remaining slot. You have to actually resolve all your slots first, discard all your loot. Once your loot's locked in, then you can start spending it. But training points before that. Oh, and a progress. So we're at 3 progress. We're halfway there. So our 2 training points. I want to take a dex. And I want to take a stand ground. I want to start getting this locked in. And you got to start early. Because I could miss this over and over and over again. So I kind of want this now, because I need this in the tyrant fight. This extra heal at the start of my turn is how I'm going to outlast the boss in the fatigue rounds, I feel. Assuming my defense is holding up. And to be able to roll this turn after turn, missing it and reusing the bones, hopefully I get it early, but I got to take some dex. As we've seen, movement helps because Picket is not ranged. He needs to move around the board. So dex is movement points and or rolling extra fun stuff like this. Rob giving us choice, then refuses us to sync his game by making the proper choice by himself. No, I took opinions. And I decided to go with that. Everyone recommended a different opinion. There wasn't a clear majority there, so I just decided to just go with the one that I feel it was good based on your arguments as the defense and the prosecution. I, as the jury, made my decision. That's how that one went. I just feel like we talked so much about Blobulous rules today and all the discussion at the beginning. I'm trying to pick up for some time in not doing votes where things don't seem as ambiguous. So on almost all of these so far, our early cards, it's been very obvious which one to go for. So it's like, that's why I haven't been doing like all right, everyone, you pick which option. I've kind of been doing it like, if you think I'm wrong, then tell me in the chat. But everyone's kind of like going with the same. So far, it hasn't been any kind of crazy decisions. Rob, the judge, the jury, and the executioner. Once you get what you want from this dice, you won't use your better decks. No, I will use it for movement. You'll see. Rizard, wrong again. Wrong again. I'm calling you out. No, extra decks for Picket's great because he's a melee Gearloc. And if I have 4 baddies on the mat, I may have to run around and try to get to certain baddies that are called in from Signal and stuff to go move over to them and fight them and stuff like that. So I find the extra decks is nice for movement. The extra decks is nice when I want to take out ones out of my defensive active slots and roll them again. Also, eventually, I'll have some more dice to roll. And especially when I get that defense one, once I'm able to unlock it, the one that leaves, or that I'm trying, or sorry, any of the red dice that all become reusable bones, sometimes you just get unlucky and you keep rolling them over and over again. I am the law. Yes, I'm Judge Dredd. Awesome. Awesome. I am the law. I thought Rob was the defendant, not the jury. You guys are awesome. Don't forget, the chat is also the viewing gallery and the reporters. Yeah. You guys are the public opinion. The court of public opinion. Okay. All right. Did we do everything? No, we haven't spent our training points. Decks and red dice, says Jim. Yeah, Jim's going with what I'm saying. So we got to start opening our red dice because I really want the attack one. I would take that actually over an attack stat, but I can't open it yet. So we're going to go for a dex. So we now have 5 decks. So we can roll our attack, 3 defense possibly in this, and still move if we need to. So we're going to go that route. Okay, so we spent all of our stuff. Recovery, we're just going to heal back up to 5 HP. I kind of would like to get to 6 HP during the playthrough before we get in the boss fight, but I'm okay at 5. But I feel like 6 is like a little bit extra nice when some bad rolls happen against some of the 5-pointer baddies, but I was able to beat Blobulous without taking an HP before and an attack. And it's totally possible as long as you keep your defense low. So, yeah. All right. You just need to supplement it with these dice. Okay. I think we're good there. Day 4. Oh, yeah. We're going to do a roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we have 9 cards. Let's roll a d10. And we'll take whichever one in here comes up on the die. So we got a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. We got a tyrant encounter. I want to try to see as many of these as possible, really. I just didn't want to put them all on top because that probably could get really real crazy. So Clone Zone. Is this the same one I got before? Maybe. Oh, maybe I've seen 2. I don't know. I think I've seen this one. Anyways, we got Clone Zone. Watching him move is mesmerizing. While his silhouette is unmistakably that of Nobulus, his pale, translucent skin, if you can call it skin at all, takes on the traits of everything he touches. His feet become mossy and earthen as he limps across the grass towards your clearing. His hands sprout fur for a moment as he strokes the back of a nearby direwolf, which quickly sprints into the nearby woods as it sees a horrifying face of the failed clone. Finally, there sits Blobulous. Sorry, one sec. Get your yellow dice. Oh, yes. Yeah, Fortune Discovery. Sorry, thank you, Jim. Thank you. Yeah, I forgot to do that in the recovery. Let's get some gobby jerky in there. All right. So cloning is a moral gray areas option 1 and should be illegal. Battle queue baddie points. Draw a 5-point baddie and place it beside the battle mat. All baddies are considered to have the first skill listed on this baddie in addition to their own. So this is a taste of what's to come in the final battle. Or cloning is ethically dubious and should be outlawed. Battle queue baddie points. We don't care about party of 3. We don't care about party of 4. All baddies are considered to have skills, the skills of all 1 point and 5 point baddies adjacent to them, in addition to their own. Both choices. Place the first 2 baddies defeated today on Blobulous's Tyrant card. So this is going to start building that sample stack from either one. So because we are only on day 4, we can avoid we'll only have 1-pointers. We'll only have 1-pointers for Battle Queue baddie points. And this 5-pointer, he's just sitting on the side. I feel like we go for this one with the training point. Any suggestions? Any what do you guys want to do here? You want me to go to option 1 or 2? I know there's the extra training point. It makes this one seem obvious, but I feel like this isn't that bad, but I never have done this one, I don't think. So like, I don't know how bad it can get with 1-pointers all giving each other extra skills. Like, could that get like super silly? I don't know. But vote in the chat, a 1 or a 2. I'll go with whichever one's the majority. Cobra, you don't have to vote. We got your vote. 1 or 2. Jim says a 2. George is 2. Tough call, but I think 2 says Tara. George says he's doing Sakabra. There's the Sakabra 2 with all caps, by the way. That's the trait. You gotta get the all caps in there. Jim did all small case. He's off by a little bit. 2 looks more interesting. Yep. Okay. Let's go for the interesting one. I just start anytime any of the Splice and Dice stuff starts taking skills and giving them to other baddies. I just get worried we're gonna get into one of those weird situations where we're looking up how it like breaks a weird rule. And I know there's a PDF for that that hopefully helps us if that case. But I just worried it gets way too difficult. But we'll see. All right, so we need, it's just battle key baddie points. And we got to remember, all baddies are considered to have the skills of all 1 and 5 point baddies adjacent to them, in addition to their own. So, whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4. If there's a bunch of range, though, then they won't be beside each other that often, we think. But yeah, okay. Let's see what happens. And also we have to remember both choices. Place the first 2 baddies defeated today on Blobulous's Tyrant cards. So we have to remember, be very specifically and like very surgically decide, just like when you're playing like the lab game or whatever it's called with this, or build a tyrant. When you're playing like either way of building a tyrant, we have to be careful what actually hurts us later in the tyrant fight. So like maybe we don't want Blobulous to have like poison 1 and all the other baddies on the mat. Dan, thank you for the support. I, Rob, hereby submit to the chat's greatness. Thank you, Dan, so much. All right, so yeah, we're going with option 2. Thank you, everybody. Okay, so let's go with the Bog Pole. Coming in on lane 1, 3 health. Ranged, and he's going at 3 initiative. The next baddie, oh, another range. Mischief. This is like Picket's Achilles heel, but it only is Mischief when he rolls a bone, so maybe it's not going to be that bad. All right, so this guy, the Goblin Sandbagger, gets 2 health, and he's at 4 initiative. So this guy's actually giving Mischief bone to this guy, but this guy doesn't roll any dice, because he's just the Bog Pole. And then this guy's giving poison 1 to this guy. So that's already annoying. See, this is where I get worried now, is when I see things like that. Because true damage is also a problem since we're at low health, right? So I really hope I get the healing going off this die ASAP to help mitigate some of that poison. True damage. And we need his die to be at 4. What do we got now? Oh, it's a Swampkin Monkey. 2 health, 4 initiative, 2 attack. He's got Stubborn and Flee. Flee is the one where they run away at the end of round 2 or 5, right? I just don't remember what Stubborn is. So flee. Flee is we remove this unit from the battle mat at the end of rounds 2 and 5, place it on the defeated stack. If this happens, closest opposing unit with a loot must discard one. So this guy's going to make us lose our Raider armor. How the heck do we avoid that? We just got to kill him, right? Before end of round 2? And what's stubborn, though? Is stubborn make it, like, hard to beat him? Stubborn. When this unit is defeated, it immediately takes a turn before being removed from the battle mat. Oh, okay, okay. So that's not that bad. Yeah, we got to kill it, like, fast. Oh, man. Okay. So let's get this guy into play. But this guy, oh, he also gives flee to the neighbor. And stubborn to this guy. Oh, man. Oh, no, sorry. This guy's down here. He's not adjacent. There it is. Thank you, Matt, again for the super chat. Ua tafulayem, oa tafulayem. Oh, oa taful I am. Yes, I am a fool. Thank you, Matt, for the support. I know, I was like reading it like, I don't get it yet. Oh, what a fool I am. Seriously. You guys are funny. All right. I'm glad you can have fun at my expense. I'm okay. All right, let's get back to it. So this guy is going to go at 4. And the last one is a Troll Brute. 3 health, 1 initiative, 1 attack, 1 defense. Thick Skin 1, careless when he rolls a bone. Okay, this is weird. Very weird. 3 health. 4. He's melee. 1 initiative. All right, let's see where we go. Where do we go? 5, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Get out of here, you stupid monkey. All right. We'll start here because we need to kill this flea guy or we lose Raider armor, right? So let's roll for a shield wall. Hold on. Stubborn again. When this unit's defeated, it immediately takes a turn before being removed from the battle mat. I'm trying to think how stubborn is going to play into that final boss fight. Because every baddie on the mat will get stubborn, right? Because the first 2 guys we defeat are going on to Blobulous card to affect that whole final fight. So stubborn, anytime that I'm defeating Clonepanion, they're going to attack me before they leave or roll their defense dice and stuff. And same with any other baddies, and same with Blobulous, I think. He'll take a turn before he leaves. I don't think that would break it where like he takes a turn, rolls his dice, and then a Clonepanion comes in and he's still alive. I don't think it works that way because he'd already have lost his health. But he could kill me on the way out. He could kill me on the way out, but I think we'll be okay. I think stubborn's fine. Anyone else think it's okay? It's not bad? I need to kill this guy before the end of round 2 anyway. And I don't feel like there's a way I could kill 2 guys before him anyway. And I also don't need him getting adjacent to somebody else and giving them stubborn also. And oh yes, the clone stack will rotate. But again, George, I played twice solo and I only got 1 baddie in the clone stack. This is going to be the first time I ever have more than 1 baddie in the stack. Just based on the tyrant card I only saw. So I only had like 1 5-pointer. One time it was taunt, which I just laughed at. And the other time it was signal 2, which felt like it broke the game. No, it wouldn't give flee because it only gives the first skill. It wouldn't give the second skill. We only have to worry about the first skill on the baddie, it says. On here. Consider to have the first skill. Okay, first skill. Okay, so this is shield wall. All right, so a 2 and a 1 and a bone. Okay, we're going first. We're going to roll this because we want to get bones. We need to shield bash this guy most likely. We're probably not going to roll an attack. You know what? We have 5 decks. Let's do this. Let's roll all of it. Let's roll all of it. Okay. We need to get 2 bones, and we need to get either 2 on our attack. Again, we have till the end of round 2. But I want to kill this guy like now. I don't want to play games. I just want to get him off the board. He also attacks for 2 dice. Which, oh, he hits for 2 dice. So do we want... No, we're fine. We're fine. So we want to increase our chance of getting bones. Remember, we can change some of those dice with Raider Armor. If I didn't have Raider Armor right now, I'd probably leave the 2 defense there, just so I have something for sure to bash him away with. So that we don't roll all bones and be screwed, but... Perfect. Okay, so we'll change this one to a 2. And we're going to throw bone, bone, bone. We're going to hit him for 1. Okay, with an attack die, whatever. Then, oh, sorry, we want to do it like this. We want to do it like this, right? So we'll spend 2. We're going to do a shield bash, or whatever. And this will go back here. And this slides over. And we kill this guy. Yeah, I put that the wrong way, George. I realized that. I meant to put that the other way. I figured it out. So this guy is going on Blobulous's card. Okay, so he's building our baddie stack. Okay, so we have Stubborn that's going to be cycling in the fight. So who is next? We have Poison 1. We have Mischief 1 on a bone only. But the Clonepanions don't really roll much defense, I don't think. Or Thick Skin 1. I don't think we want Thick Skin 1. And we don't want Poison. I feel like we want to get the Mischief guy on this stack, right? Because it's Mischief on a bone. So they would only get it on bone. So it wouldn't be always. But then again, Mischief is horrible against Picket. Because it'll knock defense dice out of my active slots. Oh yeah, Stubborn. Thank you. Stubborn. On the way out. This guy attacks for 2. Hits me for just 1. That could have been bad. That's why I was scared, was the 2 attack dice he hits with. But it's better than losing Raider Armor, I think. Hopefully we're okay at 4 health here, though. Alright, so next is this Goblin Sandbagger, who has Poison 1. Okay, thanks to his neighbor. He rolls 1 attack, 1 defense. And Mischief doesn't matter in this case. But he did get the bone for it. Oh, he actually hits me for 2. I'm down to 2 health. Now, this guy will go Poison 1. I already have Poison 1, so it's fine. And the Mischief doesn't matter. Then this guy will go, and we'll go 1, 2. We'll move him that way. And he'll roll a defense. And he gets 2 defense. Okay. All right. Round 2. Picket. So we're going to lose 1 to Poison. That's for sure. We're down to 1 health. Like, do I have to use Gobby Jerky, I think, right? Unless I can get Benevolence going. Or this heal. I don't know. Gobby Jerky. I can roll Gobby Jerky and choose not to apply it, right? And put it back like any other die. It's just if I spend it, it goes to the tray, right? I can roll it to see what I get, but I don't have to use it, right? Unless Gobby Jerky is like worded different. I don't think it has. Yeah, it's just immediate and heal. Yeah, okay. So I could just roll it in there, but let's check. So I still need Dex to move though. But what do I want to do? Do I want the thick skin guy to be in the baddie stack? Mischief guy maybe? I have to get all the way over there though. You defeat the poison guy or you get regen, it should be fine. I know, I just need to get the regen and a wall of defense up and we should be okay. But I gotta be careful with this guy with the mischief. They both have, oh, this guy just has mischief. He might knock away my defense also. I have 5 dex. Thankfully, I took the extra dex. So I might actually be able to move and still do some damage. I have to kill a poison guy or you die. Not necessarily. I can roll Gobby Jerky and apply it. Like, that could be a thing. Even at 2 would still be fine. So do I just stay here and tank? Or do I get beside somebody? Like I could go 1, 2, avoid this guy hitting me, right? 1, 2. I have 3 decks left. So I could roll for the heal. I could roll for Gobby Jerky heal. And then a defense. But I feel like that wouldn't kill anybody. Or I stay where I am. And a poison 1 I'm not worried about. What I think I should do is stay where I am. And weather 1 attack die, poison 1, and 1 more attack die from this guy moving up. 2 attack dice and a poison 1. If I have enough shield, and I just get a couple more health, I'd be okay. So I might stay where I am, and for 5, I would literally roll this. I'd roll this, and maybe I get to Benevolence, and I get a 2 heal off that. Move 1, roll Jerky, regen, and 2 defense. I don't think moving matters. Like, I really don't want this guy. Like, I'm not going to hit this guy. I wouldn't do a shield bash to him. I wouldn't want to expose myself for this guy's attack dice. What are you saying, Keith? Did you forget to roll for shield wall? No, it got shredded, didn't it? Yeah, it got shredded, I think. Yeah. I pulled them out. I pulled them out to roll them, right? I pulled them out to roll them. Move up 1. I don't know if I can spare the decks. Two mischief rolls. There's only 1 mischief roll. There's only 1 mischief roll. Just from this guy. This guy's mischief, but he doesn't roll dice, so he doesn't have a chance of getting bones. Because remember, it's a bone mischief roll, so it may not happen. It may not happen. I'm staying where I am. I'm staying where I am. I'm going to try that. Okay, so I got like some bad results. I got my 2 heal here. I didn't get my regen. But remember, I can put 2 up here. I can change this to a 2 operator armor. I only got 3 bones worth, which is 1 short of Benevolence, which I was hoping to maybe do that instead. So I heal 2 and put another shield up. But in this situation, I'll turn this to a 1, so I have something there to be knocked out for mischief. I have this to back me up, so I will not get damage from this attack die or this attack die. I wanted to stay here also, so these guys don't get beside each other and give each other more skills, right? This, I will just put it back. Unless I want to still try to save up for Benevolence. But I think I want to get the heart in there more. And then I'll gobble the Gobby Jerky. I think I still should do that because of the poison, right? I have to do it. I have to do it. Just because of the poison. So I got to do the Gobby Jerky, unfortunately. I was hoping to get the Benevolence. That's why I want to stay where I was, roll a whole bunch of dice, hopefully get... I needed 3 more bones. I got 2 more. But if I got 1 more, Benevolence could have healed me 2 HP and thrown another 2 defense dice up here. Yeah. Yeah, I put the red die back too. Yeah, because if I'm not holding it, I want to be able to roll it next turn. So, yeah, I think we're okay. So let's see what happens here. So this guy will roll 1 attack, 1 defense. He also poison 1. Okay, this is the Goblin Sandbagger going here. So he gets 2 defense. He doesn't mischief me and hits for 1. I will just take this away. Yeah, I'll just take away the 1. And then the blue guy will go. He'll just apply poison 1, but I already have poison. I'm fine. Then this guy will go. He'll move 1 over. And he'll just roll 1 attack die because he already has his defense in his active slot. He rolls a 2. See, these guys are rolling hot. So we'll knock away 1 of these. And we're on to round 3. Picket. So I will lose 1 from poison. Down to 2 health left. So sorry, did anyone have suggestions on which keyword I would want in my sample stack? I kept forgetting to look at the chat after I was talking about that because of the delay. I don't want poison in there. I don't want poison 1, I don't think. I think it's either Mischief Bone or it's Thick Skin 1. But that means Blobulous has Thick Skin 1. That means all the Clonepanions have Thick Skin 1. At least for a turn, as the stack flips. I think Thick Skin 1 is not that bad. Yeah, George's thinking Thick Skin. If the Fatigue defeats the Clonepanions, Blobulous will lose HP to Fatigue. Okay. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. That's the way we're going to do it too. Okay. I think I have to take Mischief Bone. The other problem is that's far away. That's very far away. So I could stay where I am and keep fighting this guy. But again, the poison will kill me. The poison will kill me. I have to be quick. So either A, I got to get Benevolence because I have no other heal right now. Or I got to go try to get rid of this poison guy. But I don't want the poison guy to be over here. Because having poison against me in the final fight would be very bad from every single baddie. Yeah, Thick Skin. I have 2 health left. The poison does have me on a timer, unless I can get Benevolence going. But we'll see. Also, shield bashing this guy, though, I can't. I think I have to kill the poison guy. I really need this heart to happen. I move 1, 2. That leaves me with 3 decks. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I could just bet. I could just bet on the regen. I think I'm gonna bet on the regen. That's my only play. Five dice. Yep. Or Benevolence would be nice in the meantime, if I can't get that going. I got the regen. I got the regen. Okay. Sync here. So a 2. A 2. And a bone. Okay. That worked out. All right. This guy's gonna go 1 attack. He hits me for 1. Boom. Oh, sorry, poison. Where is it? Poison. This guy applies poison. Then this guy will attack for 1. Hits me for 1. Round 4. Start of my turn. Poison and my heal cancel each other out. Okay, I'll do the poison first, then the heal after, or heal first, whatever. Heal first, poison after, whatever. So we're still at 2. And now I'll roll 1, 2, 3. And I'm going to move 1, 2. And I'm just going to roll these 3. And I'm actually going to attack this guy. I think. He might take a while. I could just try to keep tanking, right? But I gotta get this guy down further. Yeah, I think I'll work for the mischief guy, maybe. He might be easier to get off the board. But I don't want the poison guy gone. So I'm gonna attack this guy, though. Yeah. So I do hit for 2. Knock this away. That maybe he'll get careless faster. We get the benevolence going. We'll put a 2 up here. We'll fire this off, benevolence, which is heal 2, right? Where is that? Benevolence for 4 bones. Heal Picket for 2. Also add a 2 defense die to his active slot. We'll add a 2 defense die. We'll heal Picket for 2. So he's up to 4 health out of 5 now. Okay. And then we have this purple guy going. Poison 1. He'll roll just an attack die against me. Hits me for 1. Okay, blue guy, poison 1, done. This guy, one attack, 1 defense. And he hits for 2. I'll just take away one of those. And he gets 1 defense. Round 5. Picket, poison, and my heal cancel each other out. Okay, so we're going to roll an attack die against this guy. And we'll take this out. This. I think we want all of it. Yeah. And we'll just attack this guy again. Or actually we can move over 1. And we start working on the mischief guy. And we still roll all these dice. So we have 5 decks, right? So 1 move, and we'll roll these. Oh, okay. All right. So we hit him for 1. Let's throw a bone in. And we'll change these to 2s. This guy's going to attack. Poison. Hits me for 1. Poison. This guy, I'll move him this way. I don't want to move him up there. And then he will attack for 1 attack die. Hits me for 1. And fatigues. So you lose 1, you lose 1, I lose 1. This guy loses 1. All right, my turn. Poison and regen. Cancel each other out. All right. 1 attack. I'm gonna roll it all against this guy. Bone. Put a 2 up here. Put a 1 up there. Put a bone here. I'm trying to get some benevolence going, I think. Actually, we can do it right now, right? I won't set this one. I'll actually just do it right now. I have enough, right? So I'll fire these off for another 2 heal. So I'm up to full health. And that'll get me a 2 defense up. Okay. So this guy will go poison 1. Rolls 1 attack die. Yeah, I do have more HP than them, George. I'm up to 5 now. Is that bad? Am I missing something? What about thick skin? It was fatigue damage. That goes through thick skin, no? Like any true damage ignores thick skin, including careless and stuff. Right? Okay. So sorry, this was the goblin who's going to hit me for 1. Oh, it's all fine? Okay. I'm like reading, I'm like, what did I do wrong? Then we'll attack. This guy will poison 1. Then this guy will just roll 1 attack. He rolls a bone, which actually is careless. Down to 1 left. He'll die. Right now, start of the round, this guy is gone. Oh, I can choose. I can choose. So we want thick skin or mischief bone. Which one do we want to be the first guy to be defeated to go on the stack? Now we have a choice. Thick skin or mischief 1 bone. Like this bone means it may not happen that often. And the thick skin is only while this is available. Oh, I see. Said it a while ago. Thick skin, mischief. Yeah, throw your suggestions in the chat. I'll go with the majority. I could see an argument for either one. And remember, it will rotate. So it'll be like thick skin 1 round, and then could be stubborn. And we may get more guys in the stack, right? So it won't be every round. But the mischief with the bone means it's like might not even happen. And a lot of the Clonepanions don't even roll defense. So they have less likely to get a bone. And like 2 attack, 2 attack, 1 attack, 1 attack, no defense, 1 attack, no defense. Yeah, none of them roll defense. Not a single one. This guy just has armor, but like not defense. So yeah, they have like very low chance of rolling bones. All right, what do we got the count at here? Thick skin, thick skin, thick skin, thick skin, thick skin. I see 5 thick skins. And I see mischief. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, mischief's got the win. It's mischief. Yeah, we'll go mischief with the bone. It's mischief with a bone. A mischief 1 with a bone. So I just feel like it's not going to happen. Yeah, it was nearly even split there. Oh, wait, Bob's throwing in an audible lightning gun. It's a cabra. Thick, thick. All right, so we're going mischief 1 into the sample stack. This guy's defeated. And we'll get this stuff cleaned up. And that's gone. All right, Picket. Poison, canceling out with heals. Oh, did I do all of our damage? Did I do mine? I didn't do mine. Did I do this guy? I didn't do this guy yet. Yeah, I didn't finish all the fatigue damage. All right, so I'm at 4. Whoops. Oh, no. So I'll move up. 4 left. 1 attack die. 2 defense, I guess. It doesn't matter. 3 defense. Let's get him. So we hit him for the 1 we need to do, and nothing else matters. Boom. Oops. All right. I think we did that all okay. Hey, Sam. Basically, I would go for almost any bone-only ability. Yeah, because it's like, it might not happen, right? If they all rolled like a defense or two each, these Clonepanions, I would definitely be a little more weary. Because Mischief and Picket is like, could be very sad panda, where he knocks one out and they roll a couple hits on their attack dice or 3 or 4 hits on their attack dice. And if Picket's at low health, because I'm keeping him at low health because of Blobulous benefiting off our health stat. And no, regen does not work outside of combat. No, this is only in combat, but this stays in my lock slot between battles unless I choose to remove it or I get knocked out. So this is locked and it should stay there for the rest of the playthrough. That's the plan. I need that in there. This is thinking ahead for the Tyrant fight. It needs to be there for like fatigue rounds in Blobulous's battle. That's my plan. But yeah, it doesn't work outside the battle, just chills there. I have to actually do recovery, I think. All right. So recovery, or sorry, reward phase. We get a progress point. We need 2 more. And then we get a loot. Rusty optics. Oh, okay, I like this. This is good. This is good with Picket. If I can jump up in advance of others, that's good. And then we get a trove loot, though. Oh, yeah. What do we keep? Rusty optics or trove loot? Let me know what you guys think. I'd probably keep the rusty optics because, again, the trove loot may not get open. It may not be that great. I don't know. It might also be heavy, and then I can't hold it, but it might be something good. I don't know. It's a 2/3/3. A 2/3/3 to open it, which isn't bad. And if you already know what this is hiding behind there, please don't spoil it. Please don't. I don't know them all off by heart, by shape and stuff, or values. Optics is great in a blob fight. Rusty optics. All right. I don't have... Mad, I can open it. Come on, man. You don't think I could open a 2/3/3? That's not bad. But you might be right. I could fail on it. That's another thing to think about. All right. We're going with optics. We're keeping the goggles. It is great, and it's a known. So let's just look for fun. It would have been the Dex Infuser, a backup plane extension, 1 bone. Roll 1 additional available die that was not rolled this turn. Yeah, see, that's not really worth it. That's fine. That's not really that big a deal. You know. Yeah, I know. I would totally miss on opening it for sure. All right. So what else we need? 2 training points. Is it time for 2 attack? Or should I go sword advance and try to just get an attack up here? Because remember, if we go 2 attack dice, that means Blobulous is rolling 2 attack dice against us, which I don't think is that bad. That's like the highest I would go is 2 attack. But also we could go sword advance and get an extra damage up here. Yeah, for those that don't know, Matthias is just being clear there. To open the trove loot, I would have to play a lock-picking mini game during the recovery phase, and I get like 1 attempt at it pretty much every round. So that's only one attempt a day. But I mean, at a 2/3/3, you could get lucky and open like 1 or 2 of them in a single day. You could get unlucky and open none of them multiple days in a row too. Yes, the 2 red dice. But I debate just taking 1 red dice and another dex. But I think I'm actually okay because I have 1 locked. So yeah, let's do sword advance and the defense. Okay, we're gonna take these 2. And we'll try to build this up without affecting Blobulous's stats. That's the theory. And I need to get these. I should have had these already, I feel, because you need to roll them and get them up here, right? And that might take some time. But hopefully we're good with that. I'm going to take a 2-minute break, and I will be right back. You guys are funny. Thank you for a second. Thanks for watching. I'll see you later. All right. Now what? Where were we? We got our training points. We did our loot. Progress point. Okay. Recovery. I think I just heal, right? I don't care about scouting. Okay, we recovered. Day 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. D8. 4. All right, we got another tyrant card. Nice. Good. I want to experience some of these and see them. Clone home. Hiss. A sickening odor emerges from the hazy bubble that is it's as a misty surface evaporates in the evening air. Upon closer inspection, more bubbles can be seen rising from a nearby contraption resembling a miniature smokestack, itself attached to a small metallic chamber. Inside the chamber door, there is a sort of vat or bath. Its sickly smell seems to indicate a kind of unnatural preservation. Over the bubbling and sizzling, the sounds of footfalls can be heard. Something awful is approaching. All right. Hide in the bath? Blobulous sneakily grabs a test subject while you hide in the bath. So option 1 is place the top 5-point baddie from the active stacks face down on the Blobulous Tyrant card. Oh, so it adds another baddie that we don't know what his ability is. Or battle cube baddie points, add a Clonepanion. Oh, sorry. Then battle cube baddie points, which would be a 5-point baddie. Add a Clonepanion Blight Shade to the bottom of the battle cube. What's a Blight Shade? Well, that's this guy. So a Blight Shade would be this guy. Lash back 2 attack, 5 health. Little beast baddie. Okay. So we'd be fighting a 5-pointer and a Blight Shade. Gearlocs may choose when to enter the battle mat during battle setup or at the after end of round. Asterisk, at least one Gearloc must be on the battle mat at the start of each round. Oh, so we can't choose, we just got to start. Each Gearloc gains buff HP equal to their own starting round. So we would get 1 buff HP because we start in round 1. Or dump the vat. The liquid oozes everywhere, coating the approaching baddies. Battle cube baddie points. So again, we're at 5. The HP stat of all baddies is increased by 2 this battle. And place the first 2 baddies defeated today on the Blobulous Tyrant card. Has to be the bottom. Yeah, I'm thinking that. I am honestly thinking that. I don't want to do the blind. And I could lose the day on purpose so we don't defeat any baddies. If the 5-point we draw, this is what I had happen. I pick this and I got a Signal 2 guy. If that happens again, I will literally throw the whole day so we do not add, so we don't defeat any baddies. Like, I'm going to dump the vat. Like, literally, I'll dump the day if I need to. I think that's a strategy on that one. So we're going with the bottom. Battle cubes, baddie points. Okay, so we got a 5-pointer, right? We're on day 5. And that's it. So when this guy's defeated, he goes to the defeated, or the Tyrant card. Okay, if he's got Signal, it's the first 2 that are defeated. So maybe we let the guy Signal 2 in is really what I should do in this situation. If it's Signal 2, which was that bad situation. Oh, I'm leaving, George. I'm totally delaying on purpose. I'm totally selling it here. Here we go. Dive. So literally, if the Tyrant and all his Clonepanions get dive, it doesn't matter if they're not flying. So that's a good one. That's a good one, right? Because they would just gain dive. So unless they gain flight, dive is doing nothing. So dive is great. Let's kill this guy. Let's give him dive. That's fine. Oh, but he is Signal 1. So he will bring in a second baddie that will go to here if we defeat him. So we gotta remember that. Okay, so let's throw this guy into play. He's going melee. He's 5 initiative. This is the problem. So we have to get a 5 initiative because the rusty optics are too slow for us to take this guy out before he flies and before he signals. So this guy is going at 5. We're rolling our initiative. Come on, 5. Yes! Right there. It's a 5. Woo! Whoop, whoop, whoop. 5. All right. Is that only a 1 side on this guy? Yep. 5 is only on 1 side of his dice. Yeah. 1 in 6 chance. And we did it. Will we be able to defeat this guy? No, not at all. But at least we go before him. We don't have any way of really defeating him. All right. Picket. Oh yeah, we got to start here. Let's shield wall. Shield wall. 4 dice. Oh yeah, I forgot to do his innate. Not that I care, I guess, with these dice. Yeah, I don't really care. Unless I went up to like 4 defense and I needed to shield wall into there. Yeah, I don't think so. I think we're okay. That's not really that great. That really sucks. Okay. Whoops, what am I doing? So Picket. So I heal 1, but doesn't matter. Yoink. We have 5 decks. I feel like a shield bash is the only way. Right? Like, to take this guy out turn 1, if I have any chance, is to not roll attack dice. It's to literally roll trying to get bones, and then I can use Raider armor to get me up to the 5 health I need worth of defense to smash this guy. And the attack die is the least way to get a bone. These red dice are like super bone dice. I love them for that. Time to take RGT to Vegas. Yeah! Brian, I've been hearing that for years. Brian says, we're going to give Rob some sort of complex since we keep telling him that Mel is his boss, which I already knew that or I wouldn't have married her. You know, I accepted that a long time ago. And then the channel should be Mel's gaming table. You guys would miss me, though. I know you really would miss me. If it was all just Mel all the time and no Rob at all, then yeah, I think you guys would miss me. Because who would you hate on? You can't hate on Mel. But yeah. You need me. You need me. All right. Whoops. All right. Here we go. Come on, we need at least 2 bones. And then the defense, we need, I guess, like a 2. We need them to be able to turn a couple of them to 2s, right? We need some 1s. Okay, so that didn't work out at all. Yeah, so we got the sword, which I will lock up there, which can do a damage to this guy right now. You don't need to roll attack dice for it. That's not an attack or anything. We got 2 movement, which I don't care for that. I wanted bones or the shield. So we're going to just put that back. He's going to roll 3 attack dice on us, so we need defense, right? So we'll change that one to a 2. Yeah, we'll change these to 1s. Like, we gotta not get our we're scared now. We're scared. We didn't get what we want. All right. So he's gonna go. He'll signal 1. Puts a 1-pointer in the queue. He'll attack for 3. He gets 2 hits. Let's knock these away. Yeah. And the bone doesn't do anything. And then he flies, which makes him untargetable until after his next turn. Or when he activates again, right? All right, so end of the round, we'll spawn a raiding orc grunt. Man, there's an orc playthrough today. Orc playthrough. He goes melee number 2, bottom of the queue, round 2, Picket. I have no health to regen. Well, I might as well move one. I probably should have put that up there just for the free move and then pull it out to roll it. Damn it. I should have done that. Okay, so we are going to... we still have 4 decks. Let's do this. Yeah, raiding is okay in a Blobulous Fight because none of these guys are orcs either, right? They're all beasts. Yeah, they're all beasts, so who cares? As long as we don't have Signal. And once Signal gets in play, then it's a whole other story. Then we have to worry about other baddies being on the board and doing weird things. All right, what do we get? So we hit this guy for 2. With our 2 attack, plus 1 more, because we have this bonus damage here. Off sword advance. We got a bone on this red die. This is gone. We'll just throw these up here. We're about to get attacked again from a diving bird. We'll just throw that back. All right. This guy's going to dive down. He'll attack us for 3. No more signal. Only signal 1. Oh, he only hits us for 1. 2 bones. Purple guy. 1 attack, 1 defense. He just hits us for 1 and rolls a bone on his defense, so no defense. Round 3, Picket, no regen needed. 1, 2. We're going to attack the bird now. And maybe we can knock the bird with some bones, possibly. Yeah, we'll just see what happens. All right. So 2 against him because of sword advance. Right. And then we have another bone. We can't get that shield up. Oh, we can, let's just finish him. So we'll do a shield bash. And that'll go back because reusable bone. We hit for 4. And see ya, bird. See ya, Griffin Howler. So he goes over here with some dive. And that's all we need to do, right? This is gone. This guy, 1 attack, 1 defense. He will take a defense. He'll hit me for 1. Okay. Round 4. I will regen that one off my little heart here. And then I will 5 decks. I'll hit him for 2. And I didn't get my shield, unfortunately. I'll just hit him for 2, knock away the defense, his final health, thanks to sword advance. And we smoke him. See ya, buddy. I have like a body of orcs. Body of orcs I'm piling up. So that was nothing for Picket. Oh, sorry, this goes here. That goes there. All right, progress point. Progress point. We have 5 out of 6 we need. 1 loot. Ace of Vision. When played, count the aces in your loot area, including this one. For 1 ace, you view the next 3 loot cards, discard any amount, and rearrange the rest. No. That's cute, but no. No. All right. 2 training points. 2 training points. I could, man, I want a dex, but I could easily be convinced for a health, an attack, or a defense for the next one. Any suggestions? But at this point, for 2 training points, I'm dex is 1, but one of these other 3 I'm feeling. I think the defense would not be bad if we can get our innate. If we get our innate and we're able to roll extra defense and store them and stuff, it'd be fine. And it's better for shield wall too. Increases our odds of actually getting shields. And it says, Rob, just popping in. How is the setup from the trove chest? Easy. Easy. Again, but keep in mind, like I said in my trove chest unboxing, I keep my baddies in like a custom little thing here. I don't want to sort them out with those stickers and dividers and stuff. I hate the baddie setup in this game now that I have so many different baddies. And I'm keeping my undertow in a separate box for now. I just hate the baddie setup in this game. So already sorting through these piles, it's annoying. And also to have to like put them away and sort them all behind little dividers. It's cute, but and it's nice, but I don't want to do that. So for now, I'm keeping them in this tray and just literally putting it away, pulling it out. And if I have to remove baddies from this stack, I do it. And then I just put them back when I'm done, but I don't care about what order I put them away. Because I like cleanup to be quick. But getting out Picket was sweet. I like this little stand. And Blobulous, I like the fact that all the Blobulous stuff, I didn't need to look through a bunch of chips and stuff to find all these things. It's just all in a little container. The plastic boss holders were the like main reason I wanted the trove chest. Just so I can easily grab a tyrant out and all his stuff. And don't need to look for the dice and the cards and the other chips and anything. It's all there. I love that. I love that so much. The Gearlocs, they already had a storage solution each. Like, it was not bad, but I do like just being able to open up a drawer, grab the plastic sheets you need, having all those ready. They're just there, easy to find. I like the way it doesn't take up the whole top of my K-Lax, all spread out everywhere. And I like the way it's all, yeah, it's just all put away in one box. It's nice. But yeah, it is sweet. I like the dividers on the cards too. It made it super easy to grab the loot I needed, the trove loot I needed, and all the encounter decks I needed. That I love dividers for the cards. I love to store it that way. Not in deck boxes. I don't want it in deck boxes. That's the way I store it. I just want to be as quick as possible. But yeah. That's my feedback on the trove chest so far. Yeah, I do like it a lot. I do like it a lot. Okay. So what are you guys saying? Attack and health. Not dex? Because then I'd be rolling 2 attack, could be 3 defense, could be this. Yeah, maybe attack and health. Oh, yeah, sorry, he goes on the Blobulous card because of this. The first 2 baddies defeated today, place the first 2 baddies defeated today on the Blobulous Tyrant card. Attack and dex is George. Yeah, I'm thinking attack at this point. I want to keep the health low. I think it's interesting. It could be bad, but... One of those blue dice? Nah, we don't need the blue dice. Matthias, this Tyrant fight literally could go for like 12 rounds. A one-time use die is not what I'm looking for. I need things that are giving me a return on my investment round after round. Yeah. Yes, I could dodge an attack with a riposte and hit back and all that, or I could, rush around the board would be nice, but I just feel like a one-time shot. It's like, it's good in battles. It's good. I love these dice. Like I said, they're my favorite way to play Picket, but I just don't think that's the build today, in my opinion. It was going to be just one guy on the chip, but then because that guy got signal, then it actually fulfilled the card and we got 2 on the card. Jank wants defense, which I could. All right. I'm going with the dex. And for attack or defense, it could go either way. So roll a die. 50-50. Blobulous with 2 attack dice is not bad, though. I know I don't want more defense on Blobulous George, but it does lead to that final battle getting bones more and defense more. And now that I have Raider Armor, that's the reason why I don't really care about more defense. But it also gives me a good shield wall chance at the start. And I don't want to go like, because I could be going at 2 initiative. Like, I could roll 2s and then have Clonepanions and Blobulous hitting me first. And if I roll all bones on my shield wall, that's not fun. Because I could have a Clonepanion that rolls 2 attack dice, and Blobulous, if I go to attack 2, he rolls 2 attack dice. 4 attack dice with no defense and pick it at 5 health is not a good play. Not a good play at all. But we might have 2 attempts at the boss if we do good. So it's okay if that unlucky situation does happen. That's why I think of the extra defense is literally to make the innate work out better. But I don't have the innate +1 to really fill it in if I do roll good. All right, let's go with attack, I guess. Let's go with attack. We'll just go with attack. I think, yeah. Attack is the most recommended one in the chat. I'll go with attack. I'll go with attack. I got it. So yeah, I would have done that with my first training point before doing the decks, just to be clear. Just to be clear. So I would have done that, and then if I missed, I would spend my second training point to attempt again. But I was just being silly there. But yeah, just FYI. All right, so we're 2 attack. And we took a dex. All right. So that's done. Recovery. We're full health. Rusty Optics. Do I look for better loot? No. Do I scout? Yeah, I guess we're scouting, right? A 5. Let's look at a 5-pointer. Hey, buddy, what's going on? Oh, do we want Blobulous and all other baddies to have Inspire 1 in the final fight, possibly? No, we don't. See you later, Owlbear. You're going to the bottom. Owlbear to the bottom. See you, buddy. Bye-bye. I don't want to see you in a fight. I don't want to see you in the boss battle. I don't want to see you in the sample stack. Nobody wants an Owlbear ruining our party. Everything is going okay so far. Hey, Spencer. Happy Friday, everyone. Finally got a break from my studies. Ready for the weekend. Yeah. Clutch Scout. Agreed. Yeah, I'm like, I'll just scout. Who cares? I don't need to scout. And then I see Owlbear and I realize, yes, I got very lucky there. All right. Okay. Excuse me one sec. All right. Day 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's roll a d8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got get buff, bro. Days like this are a true rarity. No ambushes on the road, no goblin pranks or traps, just pure uninterrupted travel down an easy road. With nothing to slow me down, a bit of practice and exercise would be a good idea. A pile of wood sits along the road, long abandoned by its chopper. If I can move it off the road onto a more concealed area, I'll get in today's workout. Have plenty of fuel for fire, and ensure that today remains the most peaceful and relaxing day in recent memory. Oh, do you even lift? Eat Power Augets, trademark. Gain full HP. Place your Gearloc chip with full HP on any ranged Gearloc position. Stack as many dice. Oh, is this the pushing the dice across the board? Damn it, I don't want to do this one. I've done this so many times. So you gotta basically pile up a whole bunch of dice, as many as we want, right? Is that one? Stack as many dice, type of dice does not matter, as you'd like on top of your chip. Dice may be in up to 4 separate stacks atop your chip. You must move, slide your chip with dice on top to any baddie range position without any dice falling off. Single attempt only. You may not add or remove any dice after movement begins. If successful, take 1 buff HP for every 8 dice you stack successfully and move. If unsuccessful, take 1 true damage. Encounter success is achieved no matter the outcome. So we'll get our training point for Blobulous, our progress point. We'll get a training point and a loot we can look at. So it's just, do we get any buff HP is really, or we take true damage. So I don't know, a couple buff HP I guess is okay, but it doesn't help us in fatigues or anything. So it's like, it could help us if we have a bad shield wall roll though, in the tyrant fight. So full HP. Let's just move this out of the way. So we have, so what is it? Stacks of 8. For every 8. I just want to do like 16 dice. I just want to avoid true damage. We'll get a couple buff HP. Let's just... 8. Or 12? 12? That's 12. And 16. Now, we've done crazy records before, I'm sure. We've done super awesome stuff. Every time we seem to push it further. I just need to make these... Throw it out of your encounters. Where did you put the secret baddie chip on the chest? What? What is happening? Whoa, Spencer says, for my senior engineering project, I tried to convince the group to build a poker chip shuffler. Spencer, don't tease me like that. Damn it. You didn't try hard enough. Jim says, where did you put the secret baddie chip in the chest? I don't remember. I don't know. I don't remember, Jim. He's not here, though. He's probably in one of the little screw, the screw holder from, like, the, what do you call it? The little tube holder for 40 days. The one that came with 40 days, I think. We're about to play Dice Jenga. You got vetoed for a robot that cleans solar panels. I was disappointed. Yeah. Yeah. You should have let us know, Spencer. Maybe we could have all rounded up some money together and bribed the rest of your group. Should have let us know. All right, let's push this guy. So we got to push it across and make it to the other side. Boom, we did it. All right, so 2 buff HP, whoopee-doo. I know it's not exciting. Yes, we've gone like twice as high, if not further before, but we'll just get some buff HP. I just didn't want to get true damage. And a couple buff HP is nice in case we do roll a crappy shield wall. The next one. So encounter success. Now we have enough progress points to fight Blobulous. A loot. A fortunate discovery. Now here's the question. Would you keep Rusty Optics to gain some initiative in the boss battle? Or would you take a fortunate discovery, grab some gobby jerky in case we're in a troubled situation and need some heals? I think we'll be okay without it, but I mean, we didn't get any healing loot. This is the first time I'm playing Blobulous without any kind of healing loot. Normally I have 1 or 2 healing loot to help out. But again, this time I have Raider armor, so I don't know. What do you guys think? Keep the Rusty Optics? Or should we throw away the Raider armor, actually? Should we throw this away and then we can have both of these? Yeah, I think... feel like we go with Fortunate Discovery. Trying to think. Yeah, I'm thinking of the heal. Because the Rusty Optics, if we go before Blobulous, how does that change anything? Because the Clonepanions still get to activate right after he goes and makes the Clonepanions, whatever. So it doesn't matter if we go after him or before him. Those Clonepanions get to act anyway, I feel. And all the other baddies that may come in later go to the bottom of the queue, and it's really only Clonepanions. They keep going above us. Yeah, I don't think it matters. Yeah, I'm going to take Fortunate Discovery, actually. Unless I'm not missing something. They might have Raiding, Dive, Mischief with a Bone, and Stubborn. Stubborn's going to be annoying. We just don't kill them on that turn, maybe. All right. Where am I spending my single last training point? A Dex? A Health? No, a Dex, maybe? Sucks we didn't get to roll this to get it locked up. And we'll take a gobby jerky. Orc Ale against Stubborn. So Orc Ale, I know it's like a last-ditch effort one. Use Orcish Ale as a last resort to buy Picket an extra round or two. Even true damage or fatigue will not affect him during this time. Once Orcish Ale is exhausted, after the rounds are used, he does not get his previous HP back and is left at 1 HP. I don't like that. I don't like that. Being left at 1 HP, even with the regen, I could die from fatigue. That's a good multiplayer consumable. I don't like that in solo. But yeah, I'm taking Gobby Jerky. Gobby Jerky. Gobby Jerky. Oh, as a last resort. Yeah, true. Yeah, because it could make me last 1 or 2 extra rounds while Blobulous like loses his last few HP. Health or a dex? I feel like it's a dex. 7 dex. Can roll 2 attack, 3 defense. This. I can move. Any suggestions on the 1 training point? I'm thinking dex because I don't know if I want my health to go up. I don't want to do more attack because I don't need Blobulous rolling 3 attack dice. No. Defense could be an option, just so I have a better shield wall attempt, more dice to roll. But the dex 7 dex is good for like movement situations. I don't know. It's just like a place to throw it that feels safe. It doesn't affect the boss. Or I take Lockdown, maybe just have another die to roll for Bones. The one that has the taunt on it. But I would just get it for the 4 bones that I could reuse over and over again. I've taken that before just to like, I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you think? No, Blob is ranged. Blob is ranged. He doesn't move. He does not move. He just hides behind his buddies, firing from the corner kind of idea. Yeah, I think just the dex. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna go with just the dex. I'll go with just the dex. Okay. Recovery. We're good. We did reward. Recovery phase. Scouting doesn't matter right now. We don't have loot to open. We don't trade, heal. Yeah, we got nothing, right? Yeah, we didn't get our 8+1. That's kind of weird, but I think it's fine. The bones die? So do you feel 6 dex is enough? Rolling 2 attack, maybe some defense, maybe some movement. Maybe this die, maybe Gobby Jerky. I just don't know how often I'm going to shield bash, like, but it could add to benevolence. I don't know. And you don't really want bones. Like, you want to get bones like on the same turn and spend them. Otherwise, you don't keep them. Because the bones will lead to the HP of the Clonepanions, right? So I think I'm going to go with Dex and not worry about rolling an extra bone die. But I'll regret that, I think, later in the fight. When I'm like, I need to fire up to high bones. But I feel like I can just tank with the Raider armor. I think the Dex. Yeah. You guys, somebody thinking the Dex is good. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Dex just for like movement and rolling dice. Yes, I'll have some Dex to waste, I'm sure. But I'd rather have it than not. Just for movement at least. If I get in a weird situation where I have to like run around a Clonepanion, get beside Blobulous or something, you know, or move away, kite, anything like that, and still be able to roll a bunch of dice, like all my defense dice and stuff. Okay. That is that. We could scout. I mean, I don't think there's any other baddies coming, but let's scout. We're not going to look for better loot. Let's just look at a 5-pointer. Stench 2, Poison 2, Careless. Yeah, Poison 2, wow. Nope, you'll go to the back. You'll go to the back. All right. Okay, let's go to Blobulous Fight, day 7. So we have till day 8, so we have 2 attempts. We have 2 attempts. But hopefully we do it here. So let's get us set up. We'll keep our baddie stack here. We'll keep our Clonepanion stack here. Okay, let's shuffle this up, I think, right? All right, randomly place all Clonepanions not in the defeated stack. So we never fought any Clonepanions on the way, so there is no defeated stack. So I'll just shuffle them up, and we'll put them here, okay? Randomly stack all baddies. I'll just look away, and then we'll just do this, okay? And you stack them face up to create your sample stack. At the end of the round, the top baddie is cycled to the bottom. Okay. And all baddies are considered to have the first skill of the top baddie of the sample stack, in addition to their own. Ignore, detonate if granted this way. Okay. It says, when Blobulous enters battle, his HP, attack, and defense stats are set equal to the highest corresponding stat in the party. And remember, Blobulous cannot lose HP while a Clonepanion is in play, and he can't lose his last HP until after at least one Clonepanion is defeated. He also has Lab Partner. When a Clonepanion is defeated, all others are returned to the bottom of the clone stack. Place HP from all returned units under Blobulous, and he may exceed his HP stat. And then his die, Equilibrium, is on 2 sides. If Blobulous's HP is lower than that of the strongest Gearloc, he sets his HP equal to that Gearloc. So we kind of want our HP to drop, is what my assumption is. We just need to have defense to make sure we don't die. And the poison, we don't have poison, right? So we don't need to worry about that. Oh, I shouldn't have looked at that. But what? Let me just shuffle that again. Yeah, I just want... we don't have poison. Oh, same guys on top. Okay, sure. I just couldn't remember what we got in there. Then we have the clone backups. This is on 4 sides of the die. Each Gearloc draws a Clonepanion, adds number of HP equal to Bones. So this should say sets number of HP equal to Bones in their backup plan, minimum of 1, and places it on any available position. Clonepanions each take a turn immediately after Blobulous. So as soon as he brings in Clonepanion, they all go, which sucks. So you got to keep the Clonepanions down to like 1 in play and destroy it as fast as possible. And even the rules, you can't even really do anything to Blobulous while they're in place, so you might as well just attack them anyway. Okay. Too many clones. Too many clones. Oh, he's also hardy, by the way. It didn't list that on his card, but we know what hardy does. So Outlier and Lab Partner we read, so we know he's 2 attack, 3 defense, and 5 health, according to my stats. I'm the only member in the party. And he's ranged, going after the strongest, 6 initiative. Boom. 6 initiative. And 5 health. And we know he's the only one in the queue because we ignore the queue on party of 1, so he's just going into play. Lane number 1, range position, 6. We're going to roll our die here. A 3. Okay. And we are going to place ourselves, I guess, right here. Yeah, we'll just go there. Okay. Shield wall. 3 dice. All right, 3 defense. We got 2 buff HP, remember. Anything else? We got regen going. We have +1 damage. Okay. So, Blobulous. He's going to roll his die. He'll roll 2 attack, 3 defense. And that's that. All right, so first things first, he takes his defense of 2. He then attacks us for 2. We lose 2 from here. Then we do his tyrant die. He has no backup plan ability. Oh, he does. Mischief. He does. Mischief. I forgot about that. So he'll knock away one of those dice. Yeah, he got a bone. He got a bone. Yes. All baddies have mischief. 1 bone right now. I forgot to... Yeah, we threw away optics to take Fortune Discovery to get the Gobby Jerky. Because I couldn't think of a reason why we would want to go before him. I don't think it really matters. Because either way, he spawns Clonepanions, and they always go right after him. So whether we're after him or before him, we're always going to get attacked by those Clonepanions no matter where we are. Other than... it's fatigue. Clonepanions die. Then you go. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Yeah, that's a good call. Okay, well, we didn't, so my bad. All right, so we'll do this. We'll draw a Clonepanion. And we got this guy with flight. A blurb. He'll get one health because it's set to a minimum of 1. We'll put him right here. Actually, yeah, we'll put him right there, whatever. Let's see. Okay. I'm debating like putting him here. Yeah, let's just put him like here, I guess. I don't know. Doesn't he take a lane marker? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think they do. Because I think you're allowed to have like as many Clonepanions in play as possible. And also you can put it in any available position. I don't think they get lane markers. Oh yeah, we can avoid the hit, right? Yeah, we can avoid the hit. I keep forgetting, you can put them like anywhere. I keep thinking I want them near me because I'm melee and I want to hit them, but he's got flight, so like why bother? Yeah, I'm not like, give me a minute, I'll figure it out. All right. Okay, so we'll put that guy up there. He'll activate right now. So we can go like this, I guess. Or actually we can go like this. And he'll go flying. Okay. Now it's our turn. Where we heal. We're good. We'll move for 1. Where all the extra decks is nice. All nice. So we can attack Blobulous, but we can't make him lose any HP. We haven't defeated any Clonepanions yet. We can knock away the defense, though. I'm still going to just do it. I'm going to move and attack him so I can roll some attack dice. Maybe I get some bones. And we could fire off, like... I don't know what we fire off. Nothing, really. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. But we can't do anything to this guy, so, like, I don't know what the point is. Yeah, I don't want to switch this guy yet, not until the end of the round, right? End of the round, this guy switches. So this guy's mischief, but he didn't roll any dice. All right, so I mean, we could set this one to a 2, this one to a 2. We got our defense. Now, we'll hit him for 1, just knock away. Actually, we hit him for 2 with the sword advance. We'll just knock away his defense, whatever. And we're going to put 1 defense here. And then we're going to put this bone here. We're going to put 1 bone. So it's sitting there. It doesn't change anything with the whole Clonepanions because 1 is 1, same as 0. But we could use it to help us when we do want to fire off something in the same turn, like a Shield Bash or a Benevolence if we're in trouble. This will increase our odds of actually getting enough bones to fire it off and clear it out quick. That's why I take Lockdown, why I took it before, was just to have a way to try to get bones. And remember, you don't have to take the bones you roll. You don't have to take the bones you roll. So just having the options is nice, right? Okay, so end of the round, we're going to cycle the sample stack. Oh, that's so funny. So now the guy who has flight in play has dive. So that's kind of funny. Oh, no. So he could get to me anyway, but it's just kind of funny. We can choose where he goes around us, which is neat. All right. So they all have dive. Whoopie-doo. All right, round 2. Blobulous. So he has dive, but he doesn't need to do anything because he's not flying. Let's see here. He is going to roll 3 defense, 2 attack, and his die. Okay, so he is going to take his defense first of 2. And then he's going to hit us for 2. We'll just knock away one of these. He got a bone, doesn't matter. And equilibrium. So he's not less health than the strongest Gearloc, so this does nothing right now. Otherwise, you'd set him to match your HP. So we're okay there. We're okay. So it does nothing. No Clonepanion, which is nice, so we can still deal with this guy. This guy will activate right after. He will dive. We'll just put him here. And he'll just attack us for 1. It'll knock away... Oh, sorry. No, we have an automatic defense. We have an automatic defense. So we would have only lost 1 on the last attack. And on this one, I think we'd still be like that because this defense we can apply first. I forgot about this die. I think we're like this. Because Blobulous hit us for 2. I would have blocked 1 here, lost that single. And then this guy hit us again, we just block here. I think that's how it was. I could be wrong. Picket. Picket. All right. Let's take this guy out, I guess. So we'll just roll 1 defense. We'll roll 2 attack. It doesn't really matter what we roll because we have the sword to kill him. And this guy goes to a defeated stack. And there's no other Clonepanions in play to leave and give Blobulous HP, so we're good there, right? And we can't shield bash a different target, right? It has to be the same target, no? I don't think I could shield bash right now, so this bone's kind of pointless. And we'll just change this one to a 2 off Raider armor. And this 2 attacks doing nothing. Okay, end of the round. Cycle or sample stack. Oh no! They have raiding! But there's no Orc-type baddies to be seen, so we're okay. Round 3, fight! Alright, Blobulous. Only going to roll 1 defense now because he has 2 in his active stack. He rolls this die and 2 attack. Sebastian's got a question in the chat that maybe some of you guys can answer also. Thank you for showing up, Sebastian. Says, any tips on how to play with others than friends? I have the luck of having a large group of friends, but nobody plays games. And he said, I found a gaming group. So Matthias says, get other friends. Sebastian says, I found a gaming group that is a 3-hour drive away. Maybe I need to start my own gaming group. And yeah, that's not a bad idea. But go online. There are board gamers around you. You can probably be able to find. If not, just see if there's a theme your friends would be interested in. Even if it's the most annoying, bad design, horrible game, if there's a theme your friends like in movies, TV, comics, whatever, You know, maybe they're a comic book fan and they won't play games with you. Maybe go find, you know, if they like Marvel, for example, go find a Marvel themed game. Go find a comic themed game. If they like a specific movie about, you know, they love crime or something, go get some games about being a detective or bank heists or whatever. There's a game for every theme, basically. Just go find the best one and teach them a game that isn't too difficult or that really has a theme they love. And you'll draw them in with the theme, and then they'll not even realize they're playing a game with you. And that's my favorite way of like pulling people in who aren't gamers. So yeah. Hey, Dan, Meeple Monkey's here. And Hexy says, yeah, that's how I got the wife to join me using Harry Potter. Exactly, yeah. If your friends are into Harry Potter, go grab a Harry Potter game and play with them, and maybe they'll be more into it. You just got to find some way of pulling them into the hobby. And even if it's playing a game you hate, do it. It's worth it. Worth it. But don't keep coming over with too many bones trying to get them to start board gaming with too many bones. Not going to work. Not going to work. All right. All right. So Blobulous is attacking us, right? So he has no more defense. The bone doesn't do anything. There's no bone here. He hits us for 2. We'll block 1 off of our shield form. Take 1. We're going to do a Clonepanion. And again, we only have 1 bone, so this guy's just going to get 1 health. He has 2 attack. His lashback 1. And I guess... I don't know what we do here. I guess just put him here? No. We want to attack this guy, right? We want to take him out. So, like, let's just put him with us. Who cares, right? Right? We got defense. We're good. I don't want to run around the board trying to kill these guys or wait for them to come to me. I'm pretty sure is what I want to do. So he's going to go right away. 2 attack dice. He has a rating, but again, no other orcs. He hits for 2. We block 1 automatically. This one will defend the other one. Now it's our turn. We don't need to regen. Two attack, 1 defense. Like, I don't know. We're just chilling. We're just chilling. We're waiting for some fatigue rounds here. We do 2 damage. 1 off this, 1 off this. This guy is more than dead. Lashback doesn't matter, right? Because we did the final blow and we killed him. So I'm pretty sure that's how that works in this game. It's like retaliate, right? Where it's like if you kill him. It's been a while. Every game does a little different. Yeah, so long as it was not defeated. So he doesn't do any lashback to us. He goes here. What else we got? A bone. Nope, we don't care about the bone. We'll put this one in as a 2. This is silly. Okay, end of the round. Let's cycle our sample stack. Oh, we got stubborn now. So if we have a Clonepanion this time, if he goes away, he will hit us back 1 more time before he leaves. Round 4. Blobulous. Clone. 1 defense, 2 attack. So he'll attack us for 1, automatic block. He'll get another defense, so he's at 3. Clonepanion comes in at 1 health. It's a hardy... What the hell is this guy? A Blobberine? Okay. Throw him here. And he's stubborn. He'll attack right now. 1 attack. Automatic block. Our turn. We'll fight this guy. We'll fight this guy. Yeah, whatever. We're good. I don't know. Oh, nice 4 attack, but he's hardy. It doesn't matter. He's only 1 health. So this guy's gone. He goes to the defeated stack. Stubborn, though. He'll take a turn before leaving. He hits for 2. 1 block, 1 shield block. Okay, end of round. Cycle. We got the mischief one with the bone again. Round 5. Blobulous. He rolls this die plus 2 attack. Got mischief this time. He rolls a bone. He'll knock out a die out of here. Whoopie-doo, though. He didn't. So he hit for 2. Auto block. We'll remove 1 here. Clonepanion. Thick Skin 2, it's a Blord. Okay. Thick Skin 2. He'll activate right away. He'll hit for 1. Automatic block off shield form. Our turn. Don't need to regen. We are going to attack this guy and roll a defense. So we'll put this to a 2. I know this is a super interesting fight. This is so super crazy. Super exciting. So we have 2 attack plus an automatic hit. So that's enough to get through Thick Skin 2 plus his extra. And yep. That guy's dead. Defeated. End of round. Cycle. So they have dive again. Fatigue. Okay. So Blobulous will lose 1, right? Because there's no complaint. We have a defeated companion. How was it worded exactly? Blobulous cannot lose HP while any companion is play. There is no companion in play. And cannot lose his last HP until after at least 1 companion is defeated. We've defeated 4, so we're good. And then I'll lose 1 for fatigue. Right. You guys are good. All right. Now we're going to... Blobulous is going to go. He will roll 2 attack plus his Clonepanion die here, whatever it's called. So he gets us for 1, 2. So 1. And Clonepanion. This is the Abomination, who actually has 1 armor, 1 health. He has self-repair 1. He also has dive, not that it matters. He's going to roll 2 attack dice to attack us right now. He doesn't need to self-repair yet, obviously. We'll lose this one. Now it's our turn. We're going to heal 1. Do we need to, though? Yeah, the optics would have been nice. I agree, George. But we don't need it. Yeah, we'd be able to attack Blob. I know. We just need to get him to roll that die. So we don't have to recharge, right? Right? Is it an optional thing? At the start of your turn, heal for number HP, lasts entire adventure. I mean, I guess we can just do it. Yeah, let's just do it now. I know we could just take it away, but we don't want to right now. Okay. Yep, 2 attack, 1 defense against the Abomination. So we hit for 4 total. This guy's long gone. Boom. And this will turn to a 1. End of the round. Cycle. Now we have rating. Start of round. He'll lose 1. I'll lose 1. Now he will go 2 attack plus his die. Good. He got the Clonepanion thing again. He'll hit for 1. I'll auto block it. Clonepanion. We have Lashback 2. This is a Blightshade. That's him going. Blightshade will attack for 2 dice. Hits for 1. Automatic block. Our turn. Regen. Gonna suck when he rolls the equilibrium die, though. Okay. So now we are attacking this guy. I'll roll this too. All right, we hit for 4 total. 2, 1, 1. And we'll make this a 2. End of round, we'll cycle. Stubborn is back. Start of round, he'll take a damage. He's down to 2. We'll take a damage. We're down to 4. Blobulous, he will roll and attack us. So first he hits for 2. we'll lose 1 because we auto block. The bone doesn't do anything. Clonepanion, we'll shuffle this stack up. And we'll start again. We'll draw 1. We got a Growls. Got lashback 1, 2 attack, 1 health. He'll go right now. 2 attack dice. He does have stubborn, we need to remember. He rolls 3 actually. 1, and we'll just lose 2 more. Okay, Picket will heal 1 off of his regen. Then we will attack for 2, roll a defense. Actually, we'll roll both defense. All right. We're going to throw the 2s up in there. Off of Raider armor. We definitely kill this guy. But stubborn, he's going to get to go again before he leaves. He'll attack for 2, which auto block 1 and shield 1 left. He's out here. End of round. Mischief 1 with a bone. Fatigues. Blobulous loses 1. He's down to 1 health. We lose 1. We're down to 4. Blobulous will go. He'll roll Equilibrium plus 2 attack dice. We just hope he rolls Clonepanion here and not his Equilibrium. If he rolls Equilibrium, he heals back up to 4. Or he sets his die to 4. He rolled Equilibrium. Son of a... Oh, wait, the Persistent. No, the Persistent. This is when we use this. I forgot. It was over here. No, I'm definitely doing that right now. Yeah. Go back a bit here. Yeah, this is when we do this. I forgot all about this. Persistent. Once during the Tyrant fight, before the Tyrant rolls its dice, prevent it from rolling its Tyrant die. Discard after use. This is when I use it. This is that moment. This is why I was so excited to take that option earlier. So on this situation, he doesn't roll his Tyrant die. He doesn't roll any defense. He's got all 3. He'll roll just 2 attack. This way he's at 1 health. He no way of healing. No Clonepanions. Nothing. He rolls 3 attack. Block 1. Lose 2 more. Our turn. Regen. And then for fun, we can just try to bash this guy into tomorrow with either a nice shield bash if possible. Right now we can do a shield bash of 3 if we want 1 bone. Or we just, in fatigue, he loses. And we got the bone. We can set this to a 2. And that's more than enough. So for fun, Picket's going to do a shield bash. Spinning 2. We lose all of our defense out of here for a total of 5, which takes away the 3 defense he has in his active slot. And he's hardy, so only 1 damage is needed anyway. And boom, Blobulous, no sweat. He would have died in fatigues too, but yeah. I really thought Rob was going to swear on that one. I swore like 18 different swear words in my head. But yeah, Brian, when I saw the Equilibrium die, because I had this happen, like when I played the second time I played Blobulous, he literally kept rolling this over and over again to the point where he rolled it like 4 or 5 times in a row one time in fatigue, and he just kept healing back up to me. So what I started doing was just throwing away my defense, leaving myself exposed, purposely taking hits, praying I didn't go down to death, so that I would drop down to like 2 health left. And then when his Equilibrium happened, it wouldn't really change much, and then I was able to like do a final blow. But yeah, even at 2 health, Equilibrium's annoying when you're at 2 health, because he can heal back up to 2, which means fatigue keeps him alive, and he's hardy, so trying to get that last damage is annoying. But yeah, that's how it rolls. The other option was to get rid of your regen die. I debated it. But then I'm scared when I'm down to the point where I'm at 1 health left, and I've used my Gobby Jerky, and I have no way to heal, and the fatigue comes through, and I die at the same time as Blobulous dies. Yeah. Get out of here, George. You know the dice were good to us in this fight. But if the dice weren't, if we had a bad shield wall off the start, we may have need to heal. And I'd rather have that Gobby Jerky in my pocket. Yeah, we could have went before Blobulous. We could have done some shield bashes. We could have smoked him even worse. But you're not always going to have the optics. You're not always going to have Raider armor. And I've beat this guy with literally like 1 heal item. No problem. You just have to get this in there. And you just have to have like extra damage, extra defense, you know, and you just outlast him. And you're literally you could just sit there all day and just wait for the right combination of these to work out in your favor. But it's tough. It's tough. Sometimes it doesn't, right? But yeah, that's cool. I really think it's like the loot is huge in this playthrough. The Gearloc you pick is obviously huge. But yeah, Gasket's the other one people recommend because the whole poison and bleed thing, obviously against a hardy enemy. Because that would work good, because on his turn he would take poison or bleed before getting a Clonepanion in play, and then, you know, he would slowly, like a poison and bleed would be amazing on this guy. And I don't know if there's no items in the default that would have got us that, right? I don't think there's any like poison or bleed stuff, is there? Only like on Gearlocs, right? Or maybe in Undertow loot? Oh, maybe in the Trove loot there's something. Yeah, this one, I had this one before. This one's nice. So on your turn, you could roll attack dice and possibly take out a Clonepanion if you go after him. So with throwing axe, you could throw your axes, kill the Clonepanion, and then still be able to roll your dice as Picket to like do a shield bash on Blobulous and stuff. That one's also kind of nice. But yeah, other than that, I don't know. Yeah, there's no like poison or bleed in here. Yeah. Thought maybe there'd be an item to help with that, but there's not. But yeah, that's Blobulous. Hopefully we played it okay. It wasn't so much about beating Blobulous as it was to show how Blobulous works. So like this Gearloc or this Tyrant is really based around preparing, right? So you got to be like, it has the whole Splice and Dice flavor of like your Tyrant's going to be modified based on baddies that are getting built up. You also have to keep in mind he has little friends. Don't rely on your backup plan too much because of the Clonepanion health problem. Stay away from the stats, which you know I love spending training points and stats all day, every day. Especially on a guy like Picket, where all you need to grab is like a couple red dice, maybe a couple blue or a purple, and you're good. The rest you could invest in your stats, right? And get defense, attack, and health going through the roof, and he's amazing. But against Blobulous, you have to stay away from spending training points here, which is a nice, fresh change of pace. I do like that. It's very interesting. It's cool. Yeah, it's nice that Picket, a core set character, old school, a tried and true straightforward character, is really strong against like one of the hardest tyrants in the game. I think that's really neat. If you do it right. You still got to be careful. Hey, Jordan. Too many bones back on the table, yeah. And you just missed it all. Any questions? Any questions? Anything about Blobulous that you guys want to know? But that's how he works. You just got the Clonepanions. They shuffle back. That's not on the card, but that is online and answered. That you have to cycle the stack. Otherwise, this would be super easy in multiplayer. And this stack here gets built from the Tyrant cards. So the Tyrant cards will add baddies to give you abilities and stuff. But yeah, he's a nice short, he's a short Tyrant, like lengthwise, he's like one of the tough numbers, right? Because he's a 6'8". So that's like usually pretty tough because you can't really build your Gearloc that well on the way. But again, in this guy, you don't really want too many training points in your stats. So having less chances at training points is actually fine, I find. I think it's okay. But he is a long battle, I feel. Like if he just stays in tanks and you have trouble defeating him, you might be playing him for a long time, especially if you have a way to heal in fatigues, right? Like you could get the Snorbin route or whatever. No, what's the not the Snorbin route? What's the endurance? The endurance ones that heal you every round. Zelfie route, right? Heal yourself 1 HP at the start of each round during battle. This could help you outlast against this guy too, right? You just gotta find it. So there's loot to help. Yeah, I know you'll watch it still, Jordan. I'm just joking around. Obligatory woven snare reference. Anyone else have experience with Blobulous? Who have you beat him with anybody? Who'd you play? I know Matt, you said you beat him before, right? I don't remember if you said who you played or who you used, which Gearloc or Gearlocs. I know I got recommended in Discord, in the Chip Theory Discord, and George in our Discord was saying to use Picket or Gasket. Cabra hasn't played him yet. Well, now the challenge is to you. Go beat him, Sakabra. What have you been waiting for? Oh, Matt beat him with Duster. I'm assuming with the poison. She has poison, right? Or bleed. She has bleed. Duster has bleed, right? Which is like, yeah, that's another way to do it. I'm assuming that came in key, right? Using the bleed. Patches has a way of doing true damage too, right? Doesn't he have a way of doing like poison or something? Yeah, using bleed, okay. Matthias is still waiting for Splice and Dice coming with the Cloudspire Kickstarter. George says, good game. Thank you, George. Yeah, George, thanks for looking up answers for questions and stuff. Thanks for figuring out those rules. I appreciate you being here and helping with that. Cobra said, yeah, Dart said that it was possible to beat him in 2 rounds with Gasket if everything went perfect. I can see that. I can see Gasket being overly powerful against Blobulous. But when someone said Picket was an option, I felt like I hadn't played Picket in so long I wanted to try it. But it was fun to get Picket back on the table. That's why I kind of leaned towards Picket right off the bat. And he didn't seem so straightforward to win. It seemed like you still have to have things align. Yeah. Yeah, Patches has a poison ability, I'm pretty sure. He has a way of doing it. I just don't know if it's repeatable. I think it's like a one-time shot, and then it's like the dice is exhausted. So you need to have a couple like utility parts or something. Or whatever those are called. Utility parts? Well, yeah, utility parts, yeah, to get the die back. I feel like it's a one-time poison though. That's why he's not as cool in my books. In a solo play. That's cool. That's cool, man. Cool. But yeah. So tomorrow we're back streaming Sword and Sorcery. Could be our last playthrough of Wave 1 of Sword and Sorcery, playing against Vestarius. Scenario 11. Episode 20 of our Sword and Sorcery campaign, actually. Then Sunday we're back with some Arkham Horror, playing our 2-player Dunwich Legacy live playthrough, moving on to Blood on the Altar. And we're continuing Aeon's End Outcasts, our expedition, next Tuesday and Thursday. Those are scheduled. Mel's doing a painting stream on Wednesday. That's scheduled. You can set reminders for all this stuff at youtube.com/Rob's Gaming Table. It's on the main page there. And set reminders for whichever one. Our Patreons who are able to vote, Mel said there is like a tie right now on the poll to decide what she paints. So if you haven't voted already and you're a producer or a supporter of the channel, get on over to the Discord or the Patreon page, patreon.com/Rob's Gaming Table, and go vote. And vote for which, I think it's probably a tie between Lord of the Rings, Journeys of Middle-earth, Shadowed Paths characters or heroes, and the Nemesis characters. So whichever one you guys vote for wins, that's what Mel will be continuing to paint and or starting to paint on that stream next week. She wanted me to tell you guys, get over there and vote if you haven't. Or change your vote if you want one or the other to win, because your vote has high power right now because it's tied. Unless it's changed since, but. Oh, Matthias says Patches has 2 poison options? Does he have a poison on his backup plan? Oh, I want to know, because I think he might be really good against this guy too. Patches. It has poison jar on the left here. Place number poison effect on your target. And that's off toxins. But then it's exhausted right after, right? Oh, and then he has poison dart, which is a consumable. And again, exhausted after. So you would need You need utility parts. You'd need utility parts, and you need to, or to change your dice to re-roll, because you would really want Poison Dart to hit on like a 3 or something. If you could get poison like that going against Blobulous, it'd be okay. You got to remember, he sets his HP back to your HP stat if he's lower than you. So it might be a little too slow, but if you time it to happen, or if you go before him, and maybe Patches, Patches doesn't have great, he doesn't have great initiative either. What's his backup plan? Oh, he has built-in Fortune Discovery. Yeah, so you would need to get bones, but then storing up bones is a little scary in Blobulous Fight, right? I don't know, but I think Patches, there could be something there. I think he might not be bad against Blobulous, but I could be missing something. I could be missing something. And he has that where's it? The zap thing, right? He has a way of the zap pack, right? Which is this one here. Deal number 2 damage to any baddie. So you could get through his defense with this one off the zap pack. But again, you got to roll it, and it's like, it's only 2 sides out of the 6 side on the die. And you got to unlock that one. And that one's like further down Patches track. But I feel like Patches could be an alternate attempt on Blobulous. I feel like he has something there. But again, you don't have a lot of days to like build up to some of this stuff. And he doesn't have a die that's good at getting bones. Like literally on all his red dice, he has 1 bone on 1 die. The green dice, maybe that could help him get bones in the same turn. But you need a way to get Fortune Discovery on your backup plan, which is 4, to fire off in the same turn so that the Clonepanions don't come out with like 3 health or whatever. So you don't want to store bones, right? You want to be able to get the 4 and pop it. And there's no consistent way that Patches can get dice. Like we know with Picket, if I really wanted dice for Picket, and this was the one I tried before too, Picket has Bravado. Bravado is really cool for bones. Like I like taking this one just for the chance of getting 2 or 4 bones to be able to pop it off in the Blobulous fight before Blobulous gets to spawn a Clonepanion. That one's I think is good too. Dunwich Legacy. I don't know, but then I see the designer of the game on videos and he's calling it Dunwich, so I don't know. He's supposed to be the lore expert guy, but I don't know. They call it Dunwich. Anyways, I think we get out of here. Thank you all for watching. That's our solo playthrough with Blobulous. Again, tune in for other live streams. Thank you for all your support. Thank you everyone for being here, except Bob. But yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out. Thank you for helping me out with rules. Thanks for deciding on choices to take. Thanks for suggestions. Thanks for the banter back and forth. I appreciate the discussion on choices and things. I like you guys getting involved. It's really fun. Even though I'm playing solo, I'm not playing alone, which is nice. I think it's really fun. And I do appreciate it very much. But I'm going to get out of here, set up some Sword and Sorcery for tomorrow. And we'll be back at 11 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow with some Sword and Sorcery. And thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your night. Happy Friday. See you guys. Bye-bye.